Well, good morning, everybody, and a very warm welcome from Sebba School for the kind of annual 50 over warm-up fixture between Lancashire and not Cumbria this year. Lancashire taking on Cheshire instead ahead of the Metrobank One Day Cup, which gets underway in full on Tuesday. I'm afraid we've had some rain around this morning. In fact, it's pretty heavy for a couple of hours this morning, but it has cleared up. It looks lovely now. It's nice and warm, and it's reasonably bright, and the forecast actually is pretty clear for the rest of the day. So there's every chance we're going to get some cricket. However, we will not be starting on time because we were due to start 15 minutes ago. So we're awaiting confirmation of a start time, and indeed what that might mean with regards to the overs to be bowled in this fixture. But the encouraging news is that it is dry. The outfield's dry pretty quickly. The ground staff haven't removed the cover which is protecting the pitch. That's been undercover now through the course of the morning and obviously overnight as well. They've yet to remove the pitch cover, but the sheets that are protecting the square and the bowlers' run-ups are slowly being removed. So we're kind of inching towards the possibility of some play. This fixture between Lancashire and Cheshire, just kind of the warm-up game. It's a showcase game before the Metrobank One Day Cup starts. It's a fixture that's happened now pretty regularly. Not every county is taking on a national county to warm up ahead of the One Day Cup competition starting, but Lancashire they have for the last few years played Cumbria, but this year taking on Cheshire. The Metrobank One Day Cup starts in full on Tuesday, where Lancashire are back here against the Northamptonshire Steelbacks. That's an 11 o'clock start on Tuesday out of the One Day Cup fixture taking place. So they'll use this game as a chance to get some players involved and get back used to playing white ball cricket, and hopefully 50 over cricket, albeit that's almost certainly going to be reduced down to something maybe nearer 40 overs if we're starting in the next hour or so, something like that. So we're awaiting confirmation. As I said, the ground staff are working as ever superbly to remove the sheets. The outfield is actually pretty dry. I walked across it this morning. Despite all the rain that's fallen, the outfield's absolutely fine. It's just obviously if they're happy with the bowlers' run-ups and if they're happy with the pitch, which I'm sure has been covered properly. So hopefully we will not have too much of a delay, but no indication just yet of a start time or indeed how many overs will be bowled. When we find that information out, we'll bring it to you right here on Lancs TV. Fingers crossed we're underway at some stage this afternoon.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
Yeah, true.
The wait is over. The season is here with an all-new Lancs TV experience. Watch every six, every wicket, every lightning-fast delivery. Streamed, live, all in one place. With expert commentary, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and no paywalls. This is the Red Rose. This is Lancs TV. This is cricket.
(1864). We were first class then, and we're first class now. With a dream to spread cricket through Lancashire's towns, where girls and boys, with willow and leather, become more than a badge, but the Red rose together.
A club where more than legends are made, but friendships, obsessions, moments replayed on our screens, in our minds, in our hearts forever. 'Cause it's who we are, our DNA, the Red Rose together.
Statham, Briggs, Jimmy, Freddie and Joss, Chappie, Sir Clive Lloyd, Carol Hodges, Kate Cross. What a roll call. It's a hard one to measure, with future names still to be written on the Red Rose together.
We're all about people. It's what the Red Rose really means. Yeah, the ones signing autographs, but the ones behind the scenes.
Our community, grassroots, the ones that feel tethered. Whether you're from here or belong here, we're the Red Rose together.
And what about this place? Talk about world-class venues, internationals, gigs, events. You can choose from a menu of triumph, of disaster, of pain, or pleasure.
We've seen it all at Emirates Old Trafford, with the Red Rose together.
Red Bull, White Ball, lightning and thunder.
Have you ever sat back? Have you ever just wondered how far we've come? The storms we've weathered, or how far we'll go as the Red Rose together.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Bartons and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Bartons, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Bartons has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Bartons is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Bartons and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Bartons and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Bartons, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Bartons has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Bartons is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Bartons and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Good morning, everybody, and a very warm welcome from Sedbergh School. Look at this is much better. Conditions are good. It's nice and sunny, it's nice and warm, and it's dry. The ground staff have worked wonders to get the outfield ready. The pitch is good to go, and we're going to start at 1:15, 34 overs per side. Lancashire are batting first. It's a team with some youngsters in there. There's a couple of experienced players in there as well. Jack Blatherwick will captain Lancashire for this fixture, and George Lavelle will captain Cheshire as well. So at 34 overs, 1:15 start, conditions are good. Join us live from Sedbergh School. Good afternoon, everybody. Say good morning. Good afternoon, and welcome to our coverage of Lancashire against Cheshire in this 50-over friendly match, live from Sebba School, where the conditions have improved enormously. So after the deluge of this morning, it looks lovely. We've got blue sky and some sunshine, and it looks set hopefully for a really good game of cricket between Lancashire and Cheshire to warm up ahead of the Metrobank One Day Cup game, which starts on Tuesday here against Northamptonshire. Lancashire are going to bat first. They won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Run through the sides for you in a second. George Bell opening up the batting for Lancashire with Michael Jones. Lancashire captain by Jack Blatherwick for this fixture. So Lancashire in full go with Michael Jones and George Bell, Kesh Fonseca, Harry Singh, Avraf Shetty, Jack Blatherwick, Joe Moores, Ollie Sutton, Tom Bailey, Luke Hands and Charlie Barnard. Cheshire are captained by a familiar face in George Lavelle. Sam Grant opening up the bowling for Cheshire. And the first runs of the match, nicely played by George Bell. Steered away for 4 to get Lancashire up and running. Cheshire have George Lavelle, Alex Money, Dan Newton, Gennaro Reddy, Luke McCoy, Kevin Carroll, Andy Dufty, Ryan O'Brien, Xander Selby, Sam Grant and Henry Murray. First over of the match completed, then 4 runs coming off it. George Bell facing all 6 deliveries. .34 overs aside in this fixture, so we're underway at 1:15, having to just slim it down from 50 overs to 34. Interval schedule for 3:40. Be a half-an-hour break.
Bowling Dan Newton.
Schedule closes at 6:35. Michael Jones facing Dan Newton. this is the only warm-up match to the 50 over competition which is taking place today. There are a couple of games tomorrow and one on Tuesday. First 7 overs of this innings are fielding restrictions in the power play, and then they'll get relaxed from 8 overs to 28, and then for the final 5 overs with 5 fielders permitted beyond the fielding circle. Gets that one away, up and over point. 3 chasing after it. Bell might come back for 3 here, he does. Nicely run by George Bell, just scooping that up and over point. Come back and run 3. Four coming off that second over. Bell has 7. Michael Jones, who faced 3 deliveries on 1. So Lancashire 8 without loss. 2 overs gone. Bell has had some runs in Lancashire's second 11 in the last month or so. A couple of big scores actually, including an unbeaten double century against Worcestershire, making 284 for the second 11. But the first victim of the match, Bell bowled by Sam Grant, first delivery of the third over. Early breakthrough for Cheshire. Bell departs and Lancashire lose their first wicket. Bell's gone for 7. Just tail back in, didn't it? Beating Bell on the inside edge. Clattering the top of off stump.
Bell bowled by Sam Grant for 7. Lancashire 8 for 1.
Pitch has been covered up overnight and for a couple of hours this morning, and having first use to have a ball on this pitch might just bring Cheshire some early rewards. That just slanted back in. Nice piece of bowling by Sam Grant. So Lancashire 8 for 1 in the third over. Kesh Fonseca coming out to bat, joining Michael Jones. I'll see quite a bit through the course of the next month. This competition will offer opportunities for some of Lancashire's second 11 players and younger players. There'll be a mixture of senior pros and some of the sides and club's younger players. Forward defence first up by Cash Fonseca. Sam Grant right on the money here early on for Cheshire. Come back for two. That's played down towards the third man. Little extra bounce there. Well, that's a cry of catch to the right of slip. Bringing Fonseca his first runs. That's allowed to travel through. Good over that. Sam Grant, wicket off the first ball of his second over. Found the edge of Fonseca's bat. And made him play a couple as well. So 3 overs gone, 10 for 1 Lancashire. Dismissal of George Bell. Fonseca has 2 and Jones on 1. Over number 4, it's Newton. Dan Newton to continue. Followed that one, Michael Jones. There's a little bit of movement here early on for Newton and for Sam Grant. Started nicely with this new ball. No width on upper here for Jones to try and capitalise upon. Tidy start from Newton. driven firmly by Jones, but picks out extra cover. It's a nice shot, punch down the ground. All the way for 4. Nice timing from Jones. Despite the rain this morning, it feels pretty quick. It's a nice shot, punch down the ground. All the way for 4. Rain around this morning, but the ground staff able to get that all mopped up. Straight a ball from Newton, defended by Jones. End of the over. 4 coming off it. A nice straight drive. Bringing Jones 4 more. He's on 5. Lancashire 14 for 1. End of the 5th over. Correction, end of the 4th over. Couple for Newton. And 2 for Sam Grant. Because bowlers in this competition, 50 over competition, will be allowed to bowl as many as 10. But with the reduced overs today, 4 bowlers bowling 7 and 1 bowling 6. Sam Grant 2 overs, 1 for 6. About to start his 3rd over. Finds a gap on second. That'll run away down towards the backward point boundary. 4 runs for Fonseca. $18 for 1. Fonseca moves on to 6. He's been playing second team cricket for Lancashire over the course of the last couple of months. Gets 4 more here. Square drive towards the point boundary. Takes him into double figures. Second moves on to 10. 22 for 1. Just a little bit of width offered up by Sam Grant. Fonseca carves that away for 4. Single down to 3rd man. $23 for 1, Lancashire in the 5th over. Electing to bat first. These things tend to work out that way in these showcase games. Final ball of the 5th over. A nice carry through to the keeper. End of the over, 9 coming off it. Most expensive so far today. 11 to Kesh Fonseca, 5 to Michael Jones. Lancashire 23 for 1. 5 overs gone. Live coverage from Sebba School here on Lancs TV. Building up to the start of the Metrobank One Day Cup, which gets underway on Tuesday. Back here on Tuesday for the game against the Northamptonshire Steelbacks. Scheduled for an 11 o'clock start on Tuesday morning. Newton to continue. Fonseca carefully forward in defence. Mentioned his last couple of months playing second team cricket for Lancashire. During the course of the winter he was away with England's under-19s, Kesh Fonseca. Playing for England against South Africa's under-19s. Playing a miss from Fonseca through to wicketkeeper and captain George Lavelle. Yeah, batted at 3 for England's under-19s in the game against South Africa in Cape Town in February. Got 52 in the first innings of that game, batting at 3, Kesh Fonseca. He's trying to find a gap through the offside, but picks out cover. England under-19 side that Kesh Fonseca played in was captained by Archie Vaughan. Again, can't find a way through the infield. 3 inside the circle. 4 with inside the circle, and there's a third man down on the boundary and a slip. Cover point, cover, extra cover mid-off. 1 slip, third man. It's a deep square legs. The 2 fielders outside the circle are at deep square leg and are at third man. With a slip in place. Fonseca is the batsman.
Fonseca and Jones.
It's down the leg side, not taken by Lavelle cleanly. Signals are wide and they ran as well. The score will move up by 2, 25 for 1. Tricky one for Lavelle to try and get gloves on that. Speared away down the leg side by Dan Newton. Just walks into this, Jones, and steers it up towards mid-on. Sliced away down to third man for a single. Final ball of the over as well. So Jones will keep the strike. He's on 6. 6 overs gone. So there's 1 over remaining of the first block of power play overs. Single and the wide coming off that one. 26 for 1 Lancashire. Jones on 6 and Fonseca on 11. Nick behind, good catch by Lavelle. Jones departs for 6. Second wicket for Sam Grant, and a good low catch by George Lavelle. One-handed away to his right-hand side. Excellent work by Lavelle. Up against his former teammates here. Enjoyed that.
Michael Jones caught by George Lavelle on the bowling of Sam Grant for 6. Lancashire 26 for 2.
So Jones out for 6, 26 for 2. Lancashire in the 7th. He's done well there, Lavelle. Low down to his right.
Incoming Lancashire batter number 16, Harry Singh.
Takes a good catch. Good start here. Excellent power play by Cheshire. They've bowled beautifully. And picked up a couple of Lancashire wickets as well. Both opening batters have gone. George Bell and now Michael Jones. Harry Singh comes out to join Cash Fonseca. Watching that catch back again by Lavelle, it was excellent work. One-handed, low down to his right. To get rid of his arm skirt teammate, Michael Jones. Left alone by Harry Singh. First delivery he faces from Sam Grant. Couple of scores in the second 11 this season for Harry Singh of late, including unbeaten 81 against Derbyshire at West Horton, 61 in the game before that against Sussex, and 80 a little bit earlier on this campaign for Lancashire's second 11 against Nottinghamshire. He's off the mark here. I think of 2, but decide against it. Just steered away through the offside for a single for Singh. And Lancashire move on to 27 for 2. One ball left of the 7th. Grant to Fonseca. Oh, again, nice nip through to the keeper. Good over from Sam Grant. carry through to Lavelle. That is 7 overs completed. Cheshire made a very solid start with the ball here. 27 for 2, 7 overs gone. Kesh Fonseca on 11, Harry Singh on 1. Bell and Jones back in the pavilion. Dan Newton to continue. 3 overs for 11 for Newton. Still got a slip in place. And 3 fielders now outside the fielding circle. The third man. Fine leg. And a deep square leg. Slip. 3 in the circle on the offside at point cover, extra cover and mid off. And 1 fielding inside the circle on the leg side at mid on. 27 for 2. We're in the 8th. Down the leg side, that one from Newton. Lavelle goes shuffling away to his left, the keeper to take the catch. Runs here, potentially 4 of them, hammered away firmly by Harry Singh. Yep, all the way to the boundary rope for 4. Nicely timed, just a little bit of width on offer there. There's not been too many of those for the Lancashire batters in this game early on, but enough there for Harry Singh to open up his arms and hammers it away for 4. 32 for 2. Drop it into the onside for a quick single here. Nicely played by Singh. This little nudge out to mid-wicket and through for 1. 33 for 2. We're halfway through the 8th over. Fonseca tempted into the drive, nibbles away past the edge of the bat. Looks like quite a nice day for a picnic. A couple of spectators are in the ground with a little picnic at the edge of the boundary rope. Steered down to third man for a single by Fonseca. He moves on to 12. Lancashire 34 for 2. That'll be 4 more, crunched away by Harry Singh. Takes him to double figures, moves on to 10. End of the 8th over. A productive one for Lancashire. A couple of boundaries in there, a couple of singles as well. 38 for 2. 8 gone. Anything wide, Singh has made the most of it. Clattered away for 4. Will be Sam Grant to continue. 4 overs, 2 for 16. Dan Newton's bowled 4 overs for 22. Ball to start the 9th. At least one here. Yeah, just turned out towards the leg side for a single. Fonseca just working the ball to mid-wicket, brings Singh back on strike, 38 for 2. Again, they'll take a quick single. So the back foot drops it into the onside Singh. Fonseca looking to whip it out through mid-wicket. Just played over the top of that and through to George Lavelle. End of the 9th over, just 2 coming off it. Sam Grant's 5th on the spin. So he's got 2 more. Dan Newton's bowled 4 overs as well. Will he have a 5th? Or perhaps our first bowling change of the afternoon.
Bowling at the pole end, placing Daniel Newton, Ryan O'Brien.
Dan Newton, 4 overs for 22, is replaced by Ryan O'Brien from the pole end. Evans and Pole are the 2 ends here at Sedbergh School, named after a couple of the schoolhouses. So 40 for 2, start of the 10th over. Pushes that out towards the offside, Singh. Played late, steered down to third man for a single. Singh moves on to 12. 41 for 2. Brings Fonseca back on strike. Keeper standing up. Right down to third man again. Carved a way out through the offside for a single. Cheshire just pushed out cover to the point boundary. 4 outside the circle there. Deep square, deep point. Third man, fine leg. Likewise for Harry Singh, who's back on strike. 2 coming off O'Brien's first over so far. 1 ball left of it. Good start. 42 for 2. Top ball to finish. Tidy stuff from Ryan O'Brien. Completes his first over, just 2 runs coming off it. So 10 gone. Lancashire 42 for 2. Reduced down to 34 overs per side this game, with the delayed start, but still enough overs for it to constitute a decent preparation for Tuesday's competition. Double bowling change. Dan Wilson replacing Sam Grant. Grant 5 overs, 2 for 18, so he's got a couple left for a little later on. Change of tempo to spin for the first time. Some left arm spin from Wilson. Nicely played by Fonseca off the back foot, just carves it away through the offside for 4. Little loosen up from Wilson. Fonseca making the most of it. Playing a miss. George Lavelle under the helmet, standing up. Could be 2 here. Just pushed it towards the edge of the fielding circle. Restricted to a single. Fonseca moves on to 19. And Lancashire 47 for 2. Good stop. Singh trying to find a way through the offside. Final ball of Wilson's first over. With 5 coming off it, good comeback after the first ball, which offered Fonseca the chance to carve it away for 4. Come back nicely. Just a single off the following 5 deliveries. So 11 overs gone. Got Kesh Fonseca on 19 and Harry Singh on 12. Lancashire 47 for 2 after 11. Here's O'Brien to continue. Single for Fonseca towards the point boundary. Moves to 20, 48 for 2. O'Brien's got a deep square leg and a deep point. Third man and fine leg. Down by the boundary rope as well. It's back of a length and driven back beyond him. He's in the air for a flash as he went past the bowler's outstretched right hand. Pulled. That'll be 6. Not caught by the spectator just beyond the boundary rope. Right through his hands. It's a good effort though. He's got kids all around him as well. He's done well not to stand on the little one. 6 brings up the 50 for Lancashire. 54 for 2. Catch it in the crowd. Here we go. Watch out for the kid as well. There's a lot could have gone wrong there. He's done well to get out of that. .54 for 2. We're in the 12th. Quite a nice scene there, where that shot was hit by Singh. There's a young family, a couple of kids that brought their picnic blanket and just settled over the boundary rope in the sunshine watching some cricket. Final ball of the 12th over. And 6 more. Hammered away down the ground by Harry Singh. Caught that beautifully. Back over the bowler's head. Over long on. All the way for 6. Second 6 of the over. Pushes Lancashire to 60 for 2. 12 overs gone. 13 coming off that. Ryan O'Brien over. The last 6. The pick of the bunch.
Love the smell of sun cream. Sun cream smells so good. It does.
A few running repairs required for the ball as well. He's been clattered out towards the brick wall. It's bouncing around some of the plastic seats. Bit of damage being done. It's driven along the ground by Fonseca. Through mid-on for a single as we get the 13th over underway. 61 for 2. Left arm spin from the Evans end. Wilson to Singh. Just push a little bit flatter and quicker. As is that one. Single to end the 13th over. Single to start it, single to end it. Just 2 coming off it. Tidy stuff from Dan Wilson. Lancashire 62 for 2. Fonseca on 21, Singh on 25. Two wickets to fall. George Bell and Michael Jones, both off the bowling of Sam Grant. Bell bowled by Grant for 7. Jones nicking off to Lavelle, the keeper, who took a good one-handed low catch to his right. Jones out for 6. Still to come for Lancashire. Shetty, Blatherwick, Moores, Sutton, Bailey, Hands and Barnard. It's Jack Blatherwick who captains Lancashire for this game. Marcus Harris will skipper the team through the course of the one-day cup, which gets underway Tuesday. Single to square leg. Takes Singh on to 26. 63 for 2 in the 14th. Runs through extra cover here. Fonseca fancied 2. Restricted to the single, takes him to 22. 64 for 2. Played down the ground for 1. Keeper stood up here, just cramped a little bit for room, Fonseca. Working that delivery out towards the leg side. So 3 off the over so far. And the single to complete it as well. There's a little push into the offside by Fonseca. He keeps the strike. He's on 23. And Lancashire 66 for 2. 14 overs gone. So 20 to go for Lancashire. We'll have the chance to bat first here. Partnership worth 40 runs between Kesh Fonseca and Harry Singh.
Cheers.
Left arm spin from Wilson to continue. Right before, yeah, nicely timed by Fonseca. Just gave himself a little bit of room to cut that out towards the backward point boundary. Sliced away for four, takes Singh on to 27 and adding to it here, driven up and over mid-off. Come back for two. Fonseca moves on to 29, 72 for two. .46 run partnership. That takes you to 47. As Fonseca works that out through the offside for one more. He moves on to 30, 73 for two now. End of the 15th over, 7 coming off it. Singh 27, Fonseca on 30. These two have put together 47 so far for this third wicket. And a chance to have a drink and a fresh pair of gloves. Just nibbles away past the edge of Fonseca's bat. Shot work again by Lavelle. Fires one in full. O'Brien, inside edge, back onto Fonseca's boot. It's in the air, but safe enough, and 4 probably. .50 partnership between Kesh Fonseca and Harry Singh with that 4. 77 for 2. Nicely worked through mid-wicket. Cut through the offside, could be 4 more, it is. Stopped short and wide by O'Brien. Fonseca making the most of it. Takes him to 38. And Lancashire 81 for 2. Well ducked in the crowd. He accounted for the bounce off the rope. Slow ball driven down the ground. There's a long on. Just be the single for Fonseca. Moves on to 39. And Lancashire 82 for 2 at the end of the 16th over.
The 50 partnership for Lancashire's third wicket came off 56 balls in 33 minutes. 23 to Kesh Fonseca, 27 to Harry Singh, and there was one extra.
56 balls that half-century partnership coming up in.
Change of bowling at the Evans end. Coming on, Andy Duffy.
Andy Duffy is replacing Dan Wilson from the Evans end of the ground here at Sedbergh School. Spin replacing spin. Some off spin from Duffy. Clipped away nicely by Fonseca. Again, he's quickly through the first, and yeah, he wants to come back for 2. It could be tight. Throw coming in towards the keeper's end. Fonseca safely home for 2. Run the first quickly. Edging towards 50 here. Kesh Fonseca. 84 for 2, Lancashire. It's in the air, bouncing short of long on. Single for Fonseca takes him to 42. 85 for 2. Little hesitation, but they have gone through. Fonseca falls short. Run out. Put the diving Kesh Fonseca. Couldn't make up the ground. And he's run out on 42. Lancashire lose their 3rd wicket. Wasn't keen at first and quickly tried to make up the ground, but even with the dive, falling short. And a partnership worth 59 runs between Kesh Fonseca and Harry Singh for that 3rd wicket. Time to breakthrough for Cheshire.
By Kevin Carroll for 42. Lancashire 85-3.
Good work here by Kevin Carroll. Sharp pick up, throw towards Lavelle. Lavelle did the rest, and Fonseca has to make his way back. So Avraf Shetty coming out to join Harry Singh. just signed a contract to be part of Lancashire's one-day cup team. Signing a short-term contract with Lancashire for the competition, which runs through August. Spin bowling all-rounder. He's at the non-strikers end. Facing his first delivery here, Shetty just pushed into the onside. No run, tidy stuff from Dufty. The bonus of the run out. For 3. Yeah, Shetty, a product of the Lancashire Academy. He's had some decent performances for the club's second 11 this season.
Change of bowling at the pole
And
end.
his
Coming off, Dan Wilson.
reward, a short-term contract with Lancashire for the Metrobank One Day Cup. Switch of ends for Dan Wilson. He's reintroduced with his left arm spin from the Powell end. He's got Harry Singh on strike. 85 for 3, 17 overs gone. 17 to go. Singh on 27. Adding to that here, it's pushed away through the offside for 1. 86 for 3. Brings Shetty on strike to face his second ball of the match. Just some quotes from Stephen Croft, who's the interim head coach, of course, at Lancashire. Says delighted to have Avraf signed up to the squad for the Metrobank One Day Cup. Squirts that one away down towards fine leg. Croft adding, since missing out on selection and leaving our academy, Avraf has gone away, worked hard to improve his game, impressing in second 11 cricket to earn this opportunity. He's also been featuring for the South Asian Cricket Academy. Across the 53 matches for Lancashire's second 11, he's scored over 1,500 runs, averaging 32. And his off spin has produced 45 wickets as well. His reward for all that is his contract for Lancashire's One Day Cup campaign. And he's off the mark as well. 88 for 3. Slip in place for Shetty. Hits it back over the bowler's head, bouncing out towards the wide long off boundary. And 4 for Shetty. He moves to 5. 92 for 3. One ball left of the 18th over. Wilson's first from the pole end. Shetty takes a single through the offside to keep the strike. 93 for 3. 18 overs gone. Here on Lancs TV, coverage of this warm-up fixture between Lancashire and Cheshire. Plays the cricket writer Paul Edwards is alongside me in the commentary tent. Nice to be back at Semper, Paul.
I think just a touch, Scott. I think I can cope with this for another few weeks, to be perfectly honest. The most spectacular ground in the country, and it is gorgeous to be here for this showpiece game and a proper contest. sometimes I think after 18 overs of these matches, the first-class county have racked up something like 140, and the game's going to be a little bit difficult for the national county. But Cheshire are making a very good fist of it. I was impressed with the boy Grant. I immediately sound like a football pundit, but I was impressed. I'm impressed with Sam Grant, and most people who know me realise I'm not quite a football pundit. Plays for Clifton Alliance in York, in the York Premier League, and has played a bit of cricket for, as I understand it, has played a bit of cricket for Sussex in the past, and is one of the three, as the Secretary John Petch told me, one of the three non-Cestrians who's allowed in the Cheshire team. Very proud county, Cheshire. Some very, very fine cricketers it's produced. But yeah, they're doing nicely, and it's curious, isn't it? Showpiece. It's a show. It's really an opportunity for Araf Shetty to show what he can do and make a case for himself. And it's likewise a chance for Andy Dufty, off spinner from Oulton Park, to show what he can do. And they're valuable. I think they're valuable games, these, and I'm so pleased that so many of the counties play them, and play them away in the national counties. It always seemed to me strange to argue that first-class counties should always play. I know this is the classic argument against playing at SEPA, that first-class counties should always play within their counties. Well, why shouldn't you take the first-class game and show it to the other counties? Isn't it a sort of implicit discrimination that they've got fine grounds that can put on these 50-over matches, and especially the national counties games, but also I think in the Metro Bank, when so many of the grounds like Old Trafford and Edgbaston are being used for the 100. Why you shouldn't play on these grounds, I think it's wonderful.
Come back for two here, Shetty. Started brightly, moves on to 10. That brings up 100 for Lancashire as well. 100 for 3 in the 20th. Yes, games tomorrow include Somerset travelling to Cornwall and Kent travelling to Norfolk. There's also another showcase game on Tuesday where Worcestershire are up against Herefordshire.
It's interesting that Worcestershire are playing Herefordshire, because the county with which, the national county with which they've been most associated, and from whom they've got a heck of a lot of their players, is actually Shropshire. And Worcestershire cricket would be much the poorer without their outreach work in Shropshire. People like Joe Leach, Jack Shantry, and others. Shropshire. Ed Barnard, heaven's sake. Terrific cricketers. And Worcestershire cricket, I think that link between a first-class county and the national counties. Somerset think of themselves as representing the West Country, and their links with Devon and Cornwall are plain. Sussex have links with Oxfordshire, I know.
Sneaks through from Wilson. Singh departs. Wilson gets his first. Singh's out for 36. Lancashire have lost their fourth wicket, 105 for 4. And switch of ends for Dan Wilson. And he collects his first wicket as well.
First glance, I think that went on with the arm, didn't it?
105 for 4.
Yeah, I think it went on with the arm.
105 for 4. Football left for the 20th. Yeah, it's become... Well, I mean, Lancashire would have in previous seasons play Cumbria. That couldn't happen this time round. Cumbria had have a game that they have to play. But it seems like a very good thing to do, to keep that association going with the national counties.
Well, yes, I think that's right. I mean, the classic objection, which I've got to be honest, bores me slightly, is people say, oh, you know, Sedbergh, it's not even in Lancashire. Well, quite a few of the places Lancashire play are not actually in Lancashire. But that's an easy response. But why shouldn't you take the game to a place like this? Why shouldn't you give people the opportunity? And if we get the weather on Tuesday, again, there are going to be people queued up Loftus Hill. There are going to be a couple of thousand in the ground. And these national counties games, the interesting thing is that they attract people who, for whatever reason, don't actually want to watch the 100. And on the quiet, some of the county members really enjoy them. You know, you would have been there at York a couple of years back, and we'll be there again in 10 days' time. When Lancashire play Yorkshire at York, there's about 4,000 in the place. It's absolutely heaving. That's just playing outground cricket at a ground that's obviously in Yorkshire. But but the national counties games are they're an interesting addition to the fixture list. No one's saying they're the most high-profile games, but I do think they serve a purpose.
And sometimes they conjure up some surprising results too. We've seen that in previous seasons. Shetty off the back foot takes a single through mid-on, moves to 12, so 106 for 4. This is the start of the 21st over of Lancashire's innings. The captain for this game is Jack Blatherwick. He's replaced Harry Singh. Spin from both ends. Dufty into his third over. Come back for 2. Even with a little bit of hesitation, they agree on a comfortable second. 108 for 4.
I think the other argument in favour of them is they give people opportunities, and that's always a good thing, isn't it? Young cricketers playing minor counties might have slipped through the coaching or academies and get a chance in the minor counties. And I think that's the advantage of playing our first-class counties, playing, as it were, non-first-class teams. The advantage, the example I'm going to throw out is not a national county, but is in, as it were, a related field, in that Nottinghamshire were playing a game, as I understand it, against Oxford, the old Oxford MCCU team, and there was a rather useful leg spinner playing for the MCCU team, and Peter Moores, with his usual eye for a cricketer, thought this lad can do something. It was Calvin Harrison, who's now one of the most valuable white ball cricketers for Nottinghamshire, and is doing superbly well, scores useful runs and catches more or less anything at slip. In addition to his leg spin, and he's playing some terrific red ball cricket for Northamptonshire, and it's terrific to would he have got the chance if that game hadn't taken place? Well, we can't know. But it's an interesting argument, I think.
It's one of the benefits of the One Day Cup, as it currently is scheduled, is that it obviously these games allow. Oh, he's gone. Good work by George Lavelle. Blatherwick stumped, just stretching forward, couldn't get his back leg back on the ground, and sharp work from George Lavelle. Takes a catch and whips off the bails, and Blatherwick has to depart. He's been stumped for 3, and Dufty gets his first wicket. 110 for 5.
And it occurs to me that, you know, I said it's like the air of patronage there, you know, saying that, oh, it's obviously a contest and Cheshire are making a good fist of it. Well, I suppose they'd make a particularly good fist of it if they won it. And at the minute, Lancashire 110 for 5 after 20 overs in a 34-over game. So maybe it's Lancashire who are making a good fist of it. But Joe Moore's coming in.
Yes, mentioned Peter Moores a few moments ago.
Yeah.
Joe's his nephew. But yeah, I mean, the One Day Cup does present opportunities in its current version for quite a lot of young players, players that are on the periphery of regular first team action.
Yeah. Well, just as, of course, in the COVID season, the Bob Willis Trophy did, and some of them, you know, people. Again, this is people say people. What I really mean is Kevin Peterson. You know, says, oh, you know, county cricket's soft, and this, that, and the other. Well, watch a bit more of it, and watch these players come through, because quite a lot of them don't make it. And some of the players who appeared in the Bob Willis Trophy have since gone on to other careers in the game without necessarily being a first-class cricketer. But you've got to give them a chance. You've got to give people opportunity. And you're quite right. The Metrobank does that. That's nicely swept boundary of Dan Wilson.
Yeah, let's start by Shetty. He's on to 11. Runs that through the offside for another single. Brings Moores on strike. Moores gets his first run. 116 for 5 in the 22nd over. Two more for Shetty. Of the 22nd over.
I think the other reason why the Lancashire coaches who are here, Carl Cricken and Craig White, will be quite interested to see Lancashire's position at the moment is that they're seeing Shetty and Moore's bat when they're under pressure, rather than much, and they'll probably learn more from seeing them bat when Lancashire were 119 for 5 after 22 than if they were 180 for 2 after 22. And that's what you get in the One Day Cup as well, I think. That you get very decent county sides and with young cricketers who have to perform when the hammer's down. and when they are. And since we have a Moors at the wicket, I don't think it would be appropriate for me to say they've got to perform when they're under the pump, which is one of Peter's great phrases. By the way, a coach for which I've got a huge amount of time. I really do. And he's just got a new contract at Nottinghamshire, 3 years, I think.
Yep.
Well, given that they might win the county championship, I'm sure that's a great surprise. So, although one never knows. One never knows.
If they did, that would be his third, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Third county.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of it.
Just a single there for Moors.
Heck of an achievement, really. Also found Peter, though this isn't the Peter Moore show, to be one of the most honest coaches. If a team wasn't good enough, he'd say so. You know, they were beaten by. I did a game at a 20-over match at the Riverside the other day, in which Durham got tanked in the first innings by Durham's batsman. Nottinghamshire got tanked by Durham's batsman. Apologise. And Peter just said, "Oh, we weren't there with the ball. You know, we just have to accept that. And it's difficult to get games back from that situation, and we didn't. You know, it's just, don't need to hide behind qualification or half truth. We just weren't good in today. We just weren't quite good enough." I think he might have said other things in the dressing room, of course, but we'll never know.
Yes, he was never one for dressing things up, was he?
No.
And he was head coach of Lancashire. He was excellent to work with.
He was.
Well, his nephew making some tentative steps towards Lancashire's first team here. Both these two young players trying to show that they're worth a spot in the squad at least, if not even the team. Single for Shetty.
And of course, we don't know. As the 100 develops, you don't know who is going to be called up from Lancashire's squad into the 100 squads. I mean, both. I think I'm right in. I mean, I wouldn't claim to be an authority on the 100, but my, he said proudly, but my, excuse me, but my recollection is that both Keaton Jennings and Luke Wells has been called into, played for Welsh Fire, and Keaton was played for London Spirit. And they began in playing Metrobank cricket. Yep. You just don't know where these opportunities are going to go. Oh, yes, I remember, because Keaton had a frank exchange of views with Rhys Topley, didn't he? After he deposited from about 20, and then Rhys Topley got him out and fancied a debate on the matter, which I'm not sure Keaton wanted, but there you go. Yes, it was.
Yes, that, yeah.
Vaguely entertaining.
Yes.
Yes, Keaton was pretty affronted. I think there seemed to be, anyway.
One ball left, the 24th over. This will be Wilson's final over as well. Played back towards him by Moores. So he's bowled 7 overs as Dan Wilson. That's his allotted 7
They're going at
Done?
they're going at fives, aren't they? They're going just a tad over fives at the moment, Lancashire. So you wonder what a score, what they'd be looking for off. I mean, they're 5 down. They can't give it hey boys hey at the moment. But 200? No, probably more than that. I would have thought they would think they could defend 220. Something they could. And we'll see if they do.
Yeah, Ollie Sutton, Tom Bailey, Luke Hans and Charlie Barnard still to come for Lancashire. They've lost the wickets of George Bell and Michael Jones early on. Bell for 7, Jones for 6. Both dismissed by Sam Grant.
Coming on, Xander Selby.
Kesh Fonseca was run out by Kevin Carroll for 42. Singh followed quickly afterwards. Bowled by Wilson for 36. Blatherwick stumped by Lavelle for 3. That brings Shetty and Moores together. Xander Shelby is into the attack.
I don't actually. Yeah, I don't think that Jack Blatherwick will bowl only as experienced bowlers, but it occurred to me that Lancashire have got perhaps a more experienced bowling side than batting side. If you look at Blatherwick, Bailey, Barnard's played plenty of, one-day cricket, Metrobank, and is very good, I think, and is I rate Charlie Barnard very highly, which is not no disrespect whatever to Tom Hartley. I think they're both very fine bowlers. I think it's an interesting contrast. But then you chuck in Ollie Sutton, of course. He's got experience in the bowlers, but he'll want to see what his younger bowlers can do as well. You know, I would imagine that'll be Jack's view on it. It's interesting.
It's also interesting that Jack Blatherwick is captain too. Again, looking at opportunities for players. Chance to skip with the team for Jack Blatherwick, where maybe someone like a George Bell or a Tom Bailey might have been an option, but Blatherwick gets the chance.
And it's also a little bit poignant, because if you recall, and I think I'm right here, because I remember him walking past our tent when you were.
It's in the air.
Sorry.
And it's over the rope, and it's 6 more for Moores. Gave that plenty.
I think it was against Sussex that Jack Blatherwick was coming back after a stress fracture and did his calf in here, and he came back past our tent clearly devastated, because he was now out for another good spell. Sorry, that's a bigger 6.
That's out the ground.
That is over into Loftus Hill.
Yeah, that's hammered away by Moores. 2 big 6s out towards that leg side boundary. The second one over the wall, and potentially bouncing down the road.
I think there's a little bit of Tom Moores in that as well, actually.
Yes.
I think it's the family trait.
Got 2 cricketers peering over the wall trying to find the ball here.
And this is again what I love about grounds like this. It's suddenly these professional or semi-professional or first-class cricketers are placed on a par with club cricketers. You know, can we have our ball back? Gazing over the wall. It was in there somewhere. You know, marvellous.
Well, they found it wherever it landed.
Well,
they've spotted it.
They've either found it or they've found a ball, and it'll do.
It's been lobbed back out to the middle.
Yes.
The umpires will take a little look at it
and say, yes, that's a cricket ball. We know these things.
So back-to-back 6s for Joe Moores. He's on to 17, 142 for 5. Just nudged that out through the leg side for 1. to keep the strike as well. Nicely played. Was on 18. So 25 overs gone. So Lancashire have got 9 to go. 143 for 5. Is the Lancashire total as it stands. 5 wickets remaining. 9 overs left. And what is now, as is often the case when you come to Sebba, 1 minute it can look rather bleak and gloomy and wet, and you can't see the fells, and then almost within the blink of an eye it clears. The clouds disappear, the blue sky emerges, and now we've got just the most beautiful sunny Sunday afternoon, and a dry forecast for the rest of the day as well. Dufty back into the attack and gets one through Joe Moores. Second wicket for Andy Dufty. Lancashire lose their 6. 143 for 6.
You know, you're absolutely right about the change in the weather here, because I was indoors for an hour this morning and doing something else, and when working as it happens, and it was half past 10 when I started, and when I came out at 10:30, and it was gloomy, and as you say, but even the bad weather is interesting here because you can watch the cloudscapes on the fells and the cloud shifting on the fells, and which fells are covered in and which fells are covered in cloud and which are clear, and see them gradually clearing. It's absolutely fascinating. Every reason for just sit here and chatting away while there's no cricket going on, to be perfectly honest with you. Quite happy to do that. I think I keep applying for this job at Sedbergh Tourist Board, but I don't get a reply. You do your best. You know, you send them send them a stamped addressed envelope and an email, and they never get back with mine. It's a trial at times, but there you go. No, it is gorgeous. I mean, I almost look at this ground and think, you know, don't think, and I think this, I'm quite serious here. Don't think, how can we play here? You just say, we must, you know. So let's find a way. And it was one of the great decisions taken partly by Paul Allott to come here in 2019.
New batters Ollie Sultan. He's off the mark. 144 for 6. That remains the only 4-day game that's been played here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
2019.
Oh, it is, absolutely. It was a game that Cumbria played here quite a bit, but which is where geographically where the ground certainly is, though people say with glee, oh, it's in the Yorkshire Dales National Park. Yes, okay. Oh, jolly good. Let's move on. You know, is that? But yeah, it is. It is.
Single out towards the offside by Shetty.
I always thought it was a little bit of a payback time because, you know, of course, in the past, first-class cricket's been played at Hastings, famously at Hastings. It was one of the great outgrounds. And even places like Morton in Marsh and Stroud, places that we'll never cover cricket from. And I thought in 2019, I was thinking, oh well, you know, all the cricket writers that I revere, like David Foote and R.C. Robertson Glasgow, I thought, oh well, you never covered a game in Sedbergh. So great. So great. And as I say, good game.
Yes, it was.
I think we got it. Yeah. I think, though that was particularly, especially when, well, not especially because I was obviously sorry for him when Jimmy Anderson pulled his calf muscle, and for some reason the national press suddenly became interested in the fact that we were covering a game here.
Yep. Yeah, it got a bit lively, that, didn't it, when news started to filter around the country about that. Ashes summer, of course, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Sorry. Yeah, and it was. And Cameron Bancroft, as I say, Cameron Bancroft playing for Durham and captaining Durham, I think. And then something like 3 weeks later, 3 weeks later, Jimmy bowled 4 overs before doing his calf again in the only 4 overs he bowled in that series.
.147 for 6 from the 27th over.
I think Cameron Bancroft played the first 2 tests before being dropped, so Sedbergh worked for them. Yeah, oh, grand. But no, it was wonderful. It was a wonderful occasion.
Lancashire have been back, I think, apart from
the COVID,
yeah. They've been back since.
Yep.
For one-day games. Pushed a little flattering quicker by Selby. Played a miss by Sutton.
Certainly played, I think, Essex, Sussex, Durham. I played Durham a couple of times.
Lancashire's women's side played here as well last week against Essex. Single for Sutton. Works it away through the offside for 1, and you'll keep the strike as well. That's the end of the over. 27 overs gone with Lancashire's 34 and 149 for 6.
And I think huge words of praise should go to the groundsman here, Martin South, and his team, who prepared this ground. And you can't see how lovely it is, how smooth the outfield is. And given and it said, but it's wetter. Not quite as wet as some of its critics would have, but it is wetter than other grounds. And to prepare a ground of this quality on such a regular basis, and for school games, terrific effort.
Yeah, it's an outstanding setup, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's as good as any kind of first-class setup that you'll see. The quality of the ground and the quality of the pitch.
When I came here in 2019 and I met Mark Chilton in Main Street, and he said, "You know, they've given us 3 net wickets. They're the first of 3 other net wickets that are first-class standard."
It's in the air. Oh, it's a great effort and a very good catch on the boundary. Shetty goes for 30, hitting it down towards the long off boundary. Good work on the boundary rope to take the catch, to push the ball up, and then, having been over the rope, to hop back on the right side and make it all look very routine. Shetty departs for an impressive 30 though, 30 from 28. 3rd wicket for Dufty, but this is fine work by Xander Selby.
Lancashire 150 for 7.
Made that look very easy indeed. 150 for 7. A nice little cameo from Shetty, 30 from 28.
You're quite right. Made it look routine, and isn't it extraordinary how things like that now do look routine? And certainly over 20 years ago, when I started, the idea of anyone doing that in a one-day cup match would have seemed, well, not absurd, but vastly, completely unlikely. And now they train for it. And Tom Bailey, of course, has literally got form here. But if you recall the Sussex match, Lancashire were in the toils, and something like needed 80 off the last, something like 80, and he and Danny Lamb, they were 8 down, and he and Danny Lamb took them to bit. And Sussex obviously hadn't won, but they were overwhelming favourites, and it was Bailey and Lamb that won it for them. It was about 85 in the shade. Gorgeous days.
Yeah, that's a good game. Tufty 3 for 22.
And curiously, as I recall, Travis Head played for Sussex in that game. Whatever happened to him?
But he will push that away through the offside for one. Get his first run. 151 for 7. Tuesday is when the opening game of this year's Metrobank One Day Cup competition gets underway. Northamptonshire heading to Sedbergh School on Tuesday. An 11 o'clock start, and if you're thinking of a trip to Sedbergh and are free on Tuesday, it is well worth your time. Forecast actually is improving. And he's thinking of a second, sends Sutton back.
I think Martin South's worry, in fact I know it is because I was chatting to him earlier on, is not that we're just getting a lot of rain, because they're used to that here, but it's actually a storm coming in, and it's just a question of making sure the covers are secure, because once you get rain under the covers then you do have a different set of problems, and umpires do get fretful and reach for their worry beads.
Yeah, this tomorrow morning appears to be the brunt of the storm, which is not just in this part of the world but large parts of northern England tomorrow morning.
Storm Floris, I think, isn't it? Is that right?
Could be.
It's been named the sixth named storm of the season, although I've never quite understood when the season starts and ends. I didn't realise we had a storm season.
You're quite right, Storm Floris.
Storm Floris, yeah, I didn't. A storm season, I have visions of storms warming up, you know, and storms playing in practice matches or something. You know, the season starts on, you know, literally getting the wind up, as it were.
Weather warnings have been upgraded to amber ahead of Storm Floris. Run out chance here, meanwhile.
Yeah, but for where? I think the north of Scotland is going to cop it, but
yes, amber for most of Scotland, yellow warnings for northern England.
Yeah, it's been low, and it's got to blow. The hope is it's going to blow through.
Yep.
Nice and quickly.
As it did this morning.
And that all my friends in Scotland are safe, by the way. I should add to that, just because it's amber in Scotland, you know, they're not used to summer storms. And, of course, sorry, it's okay. It's okay, viewers, you haven't tuned into Country File. The trees are in full leaf, and that is a problem if you get a summer storm.
Bailey finds a way through the offside. Bring him 2. Takes him on to 6. Lancashire 1-5. 7 for 7. Well, hopefully it does blow through and it's not quite as severe as some suggestions it might be. We get a decent game on Tuesday.
Well, if it does blow through, they've got a day to get it right. If say it blows through by midday tomorrow, 1 o'clock, even 1 o'clock even tomorrow, they've got 22 hours to get it right. And I know there's tales of Martin South and his team, who I do think I think they deserve all the credit in the world. And groundsmen astonishing the hours they work. You know, the groundsmen being on the working on the ground at like 4 in the morning. As soon as the first glimmer of dawn, they're on the ground trying to get it right. I think it's terrific. I know from my own club, Southport and Birkdale, Colin Maxwell, during second team games, if you have a rainy game, he and his team of artisans are on the ground. Sorry, I should be concentrating on this, but it's they're doing terrific work, hauling covers on and off, and liaising with umpires and stuff like that. And I think groundsmen are astonishing breed, really. But 157. And I was talking about 220. Oops.
Single for Bailey. $159 for 7. Over extra cover by Sutton. Nice looking shot. Give himself a little bit of room. Up and over extra cover for 4.
I think it's nice to see Ollie Sutton playing cricket again. I mean, I know he's played a bit this summer, but you and I were both at Blackpool, where he tore his side muscle. Very serious tear, and it was in agony, I think. After taking a wicket with his first legal delivery for Lancashire. And been in.
Yeah, it took some recovery, that, didn't it?
Yeah.
Some coming back from.
Oh, God.
Played in the first county championship match of the season.
He did.
Came at Lords.
A great game, I thought, there. Drawn, but terrific, you know. Both teams in with it, in with the chance.
Final ball of the over. Bailey hits it up and over extra cover for a single. It's also the end of Duffy. Duffy completes 7 overs and has done very nicely. Picked up 3 wickets here for Cheshire. That's Andy Duffy. Duffy 7 overs, 3 for 34. Lancashire 166 for 7. The bowlers that have been bowled out are two spinners. Dan Wilson 7 overs, 1 for 43. Andy Duffy 7 overs, 3 for 35. 4 overs remaining. Sam Grant has 2 left up his sleeve, so I'm sure we'll see him before the end. It will be Selby to continue. Bailey chopped it away into the offside, but for no run. So 166 for 7, Lancashire. Turned out to square leg for 1. Bailey moves to 9. It seems like a very long time ago, that game at Lords against Middlesex. There's a lot.
It's curious, isn't it? Yeah, I was thinking 4 months.
Yes.
And we were thinking when that game started, and there's, what, 4,500 in Lords,
yeah.
And you could have swapped the weather for early June.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, good Lord, we've got 6 months of this ahead of us.
I know. Sutton's on strike. Selby's in, hit back over his head, it's in the air, out towards the long on boundary. Oh, clears the rope. 6. Nicely hit by Sutton. Almost heading for the wheelie bin. It's a big hit. 173 for 7. And it goes again, leg side in the air again, and 6 more. Bouncing up towards the dry stone walling, which runs along the edge of the ground here. Back-to-back sixes takes Sutton to 24 and Lancashire to 179 for 7. Cuts that into the offside. Stopped at backward point. They do get through for a single. 180 for 7 now. 25 off 16 by Ollie Sutton. Helped by those back-to-back sixes, one over long on, one out towards deep mid-wicket. Barely off the back foot. Will add to Lancashire's total here. There's the end of the over. 3 overs remaining. As Captain George Lavelle do. He needs to make a bowling change from this end. Wilson and Dufty no longer available to him. Does he go back to Newton, who's got some left? He's got Grant, who's got a couple left. Got options at the back end here for these final 3 overs as George Lavelle. Lancashire 181 for 7. Sutton 25.
I think he's got to bowl Grant, hasn't he? I know it would be.
Yep. I thought it was a really good start by Grant and by Newton.
Yeah. I think it disconcerted Lancashire actually. That what really wasn't. I mean, obviously it did, but it wasn't. They were looking for a solid, a solid start and build from that, and then accelerate in a 34-over game. What dismissing LaBelle and Jones, dismissing or George Bell,
yeah,
and Jones. Really did knock Lancashire back.
The man that got both those wickets, he's back into the attack. Sam Grant from the Powell end. 181 for 7. Starts with a wide. So 182 for 7. Powell and Evans, the ends here at Sedbergh.
Named after the houses. School houses.
Playing a miss from Bailey. Grant angles it across Bailey. Full and wide. Evans end of the ground, there is a public footpath that runs just behind the sight screen. And there's a couple of wooden benches which are there for members of the public to sit and enjoy the view, watch a bit of cricket for now.
Yeah, they can. And to be fair to Dan Harrison and I suppose Lancashire, when they came here in 2019 for the Durham game, Dan, I think, was particularly insistent that that path should be kept open, that we weren't going to deny people facilities simply because the cricket was on. It was something for all the community here to enjoy, and the community here is beyond the school. Sorry.
He gets in position to ramp this delivery down towards the boundary and comes back for a couple. Enterprising from Bailey to bring him 2 more. 184 for 7.
There's quite a lot of new housing on the road out towards the M6 that we'll go back on. Well, you'll go back on Tuesday, myself on Wednesday afternoon. And yeah, I think that was good that the path was kept open. I will say, and this that some Lancashire supporters, and I do not want to be associated with this behaviour in the slightest. By the way, he covered himself. He covers himself hurriedly. Discovered that you could sit there and watch the cricket for free and called it the Yorkshire end, but they did that. I didn't.
No.
Both of us have too many wonderful friends in Yorkshire, and I absolutely love watching cricket in Yorkshire. I was there week before last in Scarborough, one of my favourite venues. but
Final ball of the over. Grant 2 for 22. He's been a decent over this.
it is.
Could be a run-out chance here. Throw towards the keeper's end. Bailey was well gone had he hit. They do get a single, but good stuff from Sam Grant.
I think what was interesting about that over was that he, early on, he was bowling balls on a good length to take wickets, and there he adjusted his both line and length. Yorkers wide of the off stick to keep the runs down. You know, he didn't really. His job there was not to bowl balls in the slot, even if he took 2 wickets and went for 3 boundaries. That's not really the thing.
And Grant's got 1 to bowl, so expect him to close out from the pole end. 6 overs, 2 for 23 from the Evans end. It will be Dan Newton, so they're going to end how they started. Cheshire with Grant and Newton in combination. 186 for 7. It's in the air, down towards long on. Good catch. Sutton departs. But a good little knot that from Sutton.
Yeah.
Couple of sixes in there. 26 off 17.
Totally.
Selby takes another good catch on the long on boundary, as he did to dismiss Shetty a little earlier on. Newton returns and prizes out the 8th wicket of the Lancashire innings.
Yes.
So it's 186 for 8. Dan Newton gets his first wicket of the day. It's been a good contest, this, hasn't it, so far?
It has. It's been excellent, absolutely excellent. And truthfully, looking at the weather forecast, I know I go on about the weather, but it's been such a factor here. Looking at the weather forecast a couple of days ago, far more than we possibly thought we were going to get, and it looks as though we're going to have a proper 34 over game. And 2 people pass in front of us with huge ice creams. Not wishing to give you the impression that this place is idyllic or anything like that, but there you go, from the Howgill Fells ice cream van.
Of which you've already taken part in.
I have indeed, of which I've already partaken. You're absolutely correct. I think there are things you do when you come to Sedburn. Howgill Fells ice cream. I was going to say other ice cream. Other ice creams are available in Sedburn, but I'm not sure they are. Anyway, there you go. But it's absolutely excellent, and with a little bit of luck, just a little bit of luck, we'll have something. It'll do even more business on Tuesday.
Luke Hands, the new batter, and off the mark straight away. Works it out through mid-wicket for a single. So 187 for 8. Brings Tom Bailey back on strike. In the air and caught. Bailey looking to hit out. Leading edge sees it loop down towards short third man. Newton gets his 2nd wicket. Lancashire 9 down. 187 for 9. Bailey's gone for 13. 2 opening bowlers combining there. Newton with the bowling and Grant taking the catch. 187 for 9, and that will bring Charlie Barnard out to join Luke Hans. Last pair together here for Lancashire. Good end to the innings this for Cheshire. Newton's bowled very nicely. Did first up as well with Sam Grant with the new ball. Both have picked up 2 wickets. Currently both have 2 for 23 as well. They've shared the workload between them. Cheshire bowled well, fielded well, taken the catches. Lancashire might have
yes,
a tricky job to defend this.
Well, it's going to be a proper task, isn't it? I mean, sometimes in these games, the side that bats first gets so many. The first-class county, generally. That really it's you think the national county, well, they'll try and get them, but their realistic chances of doing so are minimal. Well, I think I think we have a different type of game here, and all to the good.
Wicket, single wicket so far in this over. Barnard pushes away through the leg side for a single.
Well, you've reached a stage where they want to use up the next. They've got 8 deliveries, isn't it? You know, they get it to 200, I suppose. I'd still, with the attack they've got, I'd still put my money on Lancashire, but actually I wouldn't put my money anywhere.
2 to go in the over. Slow ball from Newton. Push back beyond him by Hans for a single. Well, I suppose ideally you want a really competitive game, don't you?
Well, you do.
To get ahead of Tuesday.
You want to stress. You want proper tests for your bowlers and see what they can do. I do see the point.
Final ball of the over. This single down the ground by Barnard.
I do see the point of these games, even if they are quite one-sided, but I see even more point to them if they are proper contests. Tightly contested contests.
2 wickets and 4 runs coming off that over from Dan Newton. Very nicely done. So 1 over left. 190 for 9. That's Lancashire's batting card. Fonseca and Singh with a nice partnership. Shetty. Quick fire 30. 4 wickets between the spinners. And 4 wickets between the 2 seamers. Carved away by Barnard. Out towards the point boundary. He's gone for 4. Low full toss in the end by Sam Grant, and Charlie Barnard makes the most of it. Sliced away for 4, and Lancashire pushing it up towards that 200 mark now. 194 for 9.
Yeah. Thanks, Sam. Praise you to the skies. Last over. Dirty grateful bunga. Still bowled well. Absolutely.
It's driven away for a single. 195.
He's trying for the Yorkers. Trying for the Yorkers, I think.
Wide Yorker there. It's got it spot on. That's what he was going for in the first delivery. In the end, it was a low full toss, which
he did.
Barnard made the most of. It's come quite nicely, though. 3 balls left, 195 for 9. Quick single pushing Lancashire to within 1 hit of 200. 196. driven through the offside by Barnard. And here they come back for two. Throw comes in by Luke McCoy. $198 for 9. This the final delivery of the innings.
And unless he hits a 6, they're going to be below 6. They're going to be below 6 and over.
He bowls Barnard. Third wicket for Grant. He signs off nicely. Lancashire have been bowled out. 198 all out. It's 199 to win. And I think Cheshire will be really pleased and should be really pleased with how they bowled there and fielders.
Absolutely. Absolutely, really good performance, helped by the initial breakthroughs that Grant made. I think getting rid of Bell and Jones. Arguably, yes, the two most experienced. Two players in Lancashire's side with most first-team experience was crucial, but then they built on it. And the spinners bowled well as well. I don't think I haven't got the figures in front of me, but I don't think there's a weak link. Or there didn't seem to me to be a weaker link in that effort. I thought they did really well. But no, that's okay.
Yeah, 3 wickets for Dufty, 1 for Wilson, 3 for Grant, 2 for Newton.
O'Brien and Selby the most if expensive. No, that was a good performance, and they had about 6 bowlers. They could George could rotate his attack. Having George captain the side with plenty of Lancashire experience probably helped them, but they're nicely placed.
We shall see. 199 to win for Cheshire. We'll take a break and we'll bring you that run chase in the next half an hour or so. Thanks to Paul Edwards. We'll catch you in about half an hour.
Charlie Barnard, 26 cash for the second.
And a spring roll.
And a panda pot. And a panda pot. And that's that lot.
Is there a loo in this place?
Well, I'm sure the answer has to be yes.
Upstairs. Go around the back, go up the steps.
Right.
Little hesitation, but they have gone through. Fonseca falls.
It's actually Shropshire.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution. and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments in history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Welcome back to Sedbergh School on Lancs TV for coverage of the showcase game between Lancashire and Cheshire, where Lancashire are defending a score of, what did they make, 198 all out. Lancashire from their 34 overs. So 199 to win for Cheshire. And let's see how near they can get. Let's see if they can find a way to score 199 and win the game. What we should be set for is actually a really competitive, hopefully, match, which I'm sure is what Lancashire were hoping for, what Stephen Croft and the coaching staff would want, I guess, to try and win a game when perhaps they're a little bit under par in terms of runs on the board. We shall see. It's 199 to win. I'll take you through that scorecard as well in through the course of the next few minutes. Just a little reminder as to what we've seen earlier on in this game. And for Tom Bailey to get Lancashire up and running with the ball from the Powell end of the ground, the Paul end of the ground rather. So you got here a couple of slips in place there, aren't there? That's Michael Jones and Harry Singh. With Newton to open the batting, just allowing that one to go through. George Bell's got the wicket-keeping gloves on. So 198 all out for Lancashire. Top scoring was Kesh Fonseca, making 42. Harry Singh, 36. Avrav Shetty, 30. A couple of decent cameos at the back end of the innings. Joe Moore's 18 from just 13 deliveries. First run here for Cheshire. Quick single, actually. Newton gets off the mark. Yes, Sutton 26 off 18, Bailey 13 off 21, Moore's 18 off 13. So could yet prove to be good runs for Lancashire. Pick of the bowlers, well, I think probably the two seamers that started and ended really well for Cheshire. Sam Grant, 7 overs, 3 for 31. And Dan Newton, 5 overs, 2 for 26. Dufty, 3 for 34. Wilson, 1 for 41 as well. So 198 all out. Gennaro ready. There's the man on strike. Final ball of the opening over. Just a single coming off it. A little bit of shape away there from Reddy. Playing the misses at that delivery from Tom Bailey. End of the first over then. 1 without loss. Cheshire with a target of 199 to win. Live from Sedbergh School here on Lancs TV, where we will be back with you on Tuesday for the opening game of the Metrobank One Day Cup. 11 o'clock start for that match here on Tuesday. It will be Jack Blatherwick to get us going from the Evans end. Lancashire's captain in this game. couple of slips. Backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Third man, fine leg. Down the leg side to begin with, so wide. First up. Nice bounce and carry through to Bell. The test match, by the way, England are 317 for 4. So within 57 runs now of clinching the series 3-1. Joe Rootie's 98 not out. Harry Brook has made 111 for England. Nicely stopped at cover by Shetty. See a little bit of Shetty later on with the ball, of course. He's off spinner. Could be 4. Newton tucks it away through the offside. A width there for an offer, and he made the most of that. 4 out towards the point boundary. He moves on to 5, Cheshire 6 for no wicket.
I'm heading straight somewhere for food after, so there's other people that are going to go for it. Take it and make it go somewhere that's going to be appreciated.
Okay, lovely. I'm taking the spares to the medics, so absolutely. Yeah, no worries.
Short and pulled, heading towards his commentary tent. And it's gone for 4. (11) without loss. Quite got his line right here, Jack Blatherwick. First ball was wide down the leg side, and short and wide outside off stump, and just dragged that a little short too. Reddy made the most of it. Walloped away towards the backward square leg boundary. Just gets enough bat on this down to fine leg where Ollie Sutton fields. Without loss. Lancashire's bowling attack here with Jack Blatherwick and Tom Bailey. Just seen Ollie Sutton down on the fine leg boundary. End of the first over. 12 without loss. Newton 6 and Reddy on 5. Spin options with Charlie Barnard. Afraf Shetty as well. Potentially some Harry Singh. This game might present a chance with the ball for Luke Hounds as well. I'm sure it will. Young all-rounder as part of the academy intake. for this season. Pathway at Lancashire has seen quite a few young players progressing and getting chances in the first team in the last year or two. Caught. Singh with the catch. Newton departs. Went quickly to Harry Singh. Flashed away off a thick edge from Newton. Bailey gets the first wicket. Sharp catch by Singh at second slip. And Cheshire 13 for 1. Flashed that pretty quickly. Singh took a good catch. It came at a good height to him, but still that went quickly. Sharp catch by Singh. It's a 13 for 1. Yeah, just looking at some of the teams that have made their, some of the players who have made their first team debuts and have come through Lancashire talent pathways, likes of Charlie Barnard and Josh Boyd, and of course Rocky Flintoff last season. Seen a couple of lads in this game, not just Charlie Barnard, but with Kesh Fonseca and Harry Singh. Chris Bembo and his team doing a fine job producing some good young players who will have a chance to be in and around the first team over the course of the next month in this Metrobank One Day Cup campaign. Alex Money, new batter. Across. Alex Money from Tom Bailey. Bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. Final ball of the over. Good stuff from Bailey. Just a single coming off it and the wicket as well. Sharp work by Bailey. 3 overs gone and Cheshire 13 for 1.
We'll have just got quickly across.
Lancashire strengthen the offside here. Uncle Jones, he was at first slip. It's slotted into extra cover. Singh the slip catcher, and then 4 inside the circle on the offside. Backward point cover, short extra cover mid off. In the air, out towards the wide long on boundary, bouncing and kind of plugging really. Quite have that momentum on the ball to push it over the rope. Already latched onto that quickly. Comes back for 2, 15 for 1. Oh, the run-out chance here at the bowler's end. Money sent back by Reddy. He's a good way down too. He's well out with a direct hit. Good comeback from Blatherwick. First over went for 11. One ball remaining of the 5th. Short and pulled. Hammered out towards the leg side for 6. Reddy moves on to 14. $21 for 1, 4 overs gone. Latched onto that quickly. Walloped over the mid-wicket boundary, over the blotter. 14 to Reddy. Who's on the attack early on here for Cheshire. Lost a wicket of Dan Newton. But Gennaro Reddy, who is with Lancashire's academy, having some fun at the other end. Two sips in place for Bailey. Started nicely here for Lancashire. A nice carry through to Bell. Have the chance to keep wicket through the course of the One Day Cup, George Bell. $21 for 1. We're halfway through the 5th over. Changing the field here. Fine leg. Comes up inside the circle. Square leg drops back to the boundary. It's glanced off the thigh pad, I think, for a leg bite. Let's see what the umpire gives. Yeah. Some money still on naught. Score moves on to 22 for 1. brings Gennaro Reddy back on strike. He's already hit a couple of big shots, a 4 and a 6. Just off his pads out towards square leg. Dot ball to end the 5th over. Already certainly happy to try and latch onto anything that might just be short of the length. Looking to whip that out towards the leg side as well.
Change of ball for Lancashire at the Evans end, replacing Jack Bladderwick, number 22, Ollie Sutton.
First bowling change sees Ollie Sutton coming in to replace Jack Blatherwick. Played for Lancashire in the opening County Championship game of the season when Lancashire played Middlesex at Lords. Hasn't played any first team cricket since then. Well, land safe, but that was a good first ball from Sutton. Left arm, banged it in. Fended off by Money. That was a sharp delivery to get his spell underway. Yeah, just second team cricket since that game at Lords back in April. I'll be part of Lancashire's bowling stocks for this One Day Cup campaign. Good start. Fuller ball this time. Driven on the bounce back towards him by Money. Still can't get out off the mark. Whipped away through the leg side. That'll be 4. Gets Alex Money up and running. .26 for 1. Fielding restrictions are in place for the first 7 overs. It's been reduced down to 34 overs a side. So the first 7 are when you have the first block of fielding restrictions. 2 fielders outside the fielding circle. In a minute, they're at third man and a deep backward square leg. Defended by Alex Money. Cheshire have dispensed of their slip fielders now. Short fine leg, mid-wicket, mid-on. And ring of fielders in the circle on the offside. Cover point, short third. Cover and mid-off. Final ball of Sutton's first over. Fires in a good Yorker to finish things off for the over. Just dropped a little short one delivery, which Alex Money was able to pull through mid-wicket. But an encouraging start by Ollie Sutton. 6 overs gone, 26 for 1 Cheshire, with a target of 199 to win this fixture. Fourth over on the spin for Tom Bailey. Starts with a wide down the leg side. Steer down to third man. Ollie Sutton puts the dive in. Just trying to flick the ball back. He beats him. 4 runs for Reddy down to third man. Sutton almost getting round to cut it off. It's a good effort on the boundary. Out to square leg for 1. Reddy moves to 19. Cheshire 32 for 1. Final over of the power play, this. 32 for 1. Cheshire score. Lancashire lost both opening batters in the power play. 26 for 2 in the 7th. Lancashire 32 for 1 in the 7th here, so good start. One ball remaining of the 7th over. Bailey's ball 4. Worked away through the leg side. And a run out towards the boundary. 4 more for Money. Doubles his score. He's on to 8. 36 for 1. 7 overs gone. So that's the opening power play completed. Positive start with the bat for Cheshire. Largely due to Gennaro Reddy. He's 19 not out. But after waiting a little while to get off the mark, Alex Money's played a couple of nice shots here and he's up and running. So 36 for 1. 7 overs gone. Lancashire have got 3 outside the circle now. Fine leg, third man. And there's also a deep backward square leg. Quick single to mid-wicket. Nicely worked by Reddy. He'll push and go out towards the leg side for a single. Takes him to 20. 37 for 1. Called a wide by the umpire. Fallen straight by Sutton. Punched up towards mid-on. Money remains on 8. Pushed through nicely by Ollie Sutton. Cheshire turned to spin reasonably quickly when Lancashire were batting. Got a couple of options here as Jack Blatherwick. Harry Singh just loosening up as well. It's cut down to third man. That's good work down on the boundary. Nicely done by Charlie Barnard. Money's run 2, so he moves into double figures. He's on to 10. 40 for 1. Chasing after that delivery, Alex Money. Final ball of the over. Bell can't get a glove on that. Fine leg can't cut it off. Four leg buys to end the 8th over. 44 for 1. Money winning on 10, and Ready unbeaten on 20. He's going to go again. This is his 5th on the spin. Can bowl 7. So maybe the last of Bailey's spell. Let's just save a couple back for later on. He's worked that away nicely through the offside. Lovely looking shot. Moves to 24. Excellent start by Gennaro Ready. Maybe the pick of the shot so far. Punch firmly away through point. .24 not out. Forced a fielding change too. A deep point and a deep square. Just trying to find a gap down towards the third man boundary. The open face. Run it out towards backward point, wide third. Cut off by Shetty. So Ready sends money back. Whipped away, out towards backward square leg. That'll be 6. That's in the trees. It's in the trees and out the ground, I think. Last seen heading down the main road. Excellent knotless from Ready. He's now 30 not out. Just whipped it off his hip, high, out towards backward square leg, into those trees somewhere. And now we've got one or two supporters just trying to peer over the brick wall. I think Charlie Barnard spotted it. I think he knows where it is, but just trying to get someone to fetch it into the trees, and it went bouncing down the road. Umpire's gone to find a fresh ball. Brings up the 50, that, for Cheshire. This is a very, very good start. 54 for 1. We're in the 9th over. And it's Gennaro Ready, who's been at the very centre of it. I think of 2. Just the 1. By the time Fonseca comes round from fine leg to field, Ready moves to 31, so 55 for 1. 1 ball remaining of the 9th over. Likely to be Bailey's opening spell. 11 off this final, well, of his 5th over so far. I think the original ball has been retrieved. Someone's managed to catch it with it as it was bouncing down the road. So it's back with Tom Bailey. We've got the original ball back. Bailey bowls money. Maybe a little inside edge back onto the stumps. Money departs for 10. Cheshire lose their second wicket, 55 for 2, with the final ball of the 9th over.
Alec Money bowled by Tom Bailey for 10.
Second wicket for Bailey.
5-2.
2 for 23 from his 5 overs. Captain Jack. And his troops around him. Nice sight for the fast bowler. And a familiar face heading out here. Former Lancashire player George Lavelle. Captain of Cheshire. Did a very tidy job early on in the game with the gloves, as he always does. Now looking for some runs. Real gutsy player, George Lavelle. I think of quite a few examples where he's battled out a couple of really important knocks for Lancashire in different situations. Sutton to continue. Already playing that with real confidence. Just holding on to the pose a little as well. And that forward defensive punched into the offside. Leg side by Sutton, that'll be a wide. Take a single here. I think of 2. He's just leaned into it and worked it away to mid-wicket. Yeah, comfortably back for 2 in the end. He's played some lovely shots. He's got plenty of power engineer already, but he also worked the ball around nicely. Pushed it for 1s and 2s. .33 not out. 58 for 2. Dab down to 3rd man for a single.
I'm good.
59 for 2. We're halfway through the 10th. Single takes ready on to 34. Brings George Lavelle on strike for the first time. Plenty of list A cricket for Lancashire. George Lavelle played in this competition quite a bit for Lancashire. Some first-class games as well for the club, some T20s. Sutton recognises a little snick behind to the keeper. Two balls left, the 10th. pull down towards fine leg. Charlie Barnard in position to field. Lavelle gets off the mark. .60 for 2. It's in the air. And gone. Sutton gets his first wicket, and Gennaro Reddy has played some good shots. It's gone for 34. And Cheshire lose their third wicket, 60 for 3 in the 10th. Already out for 34. And Sutton gets his first wicket.
Joe Moores off the bowling of Ollie Sutton.
Joe Moores taking the catch.
Cheshire 60 for 3.
Went for that big shot again. Joe Moores coming up well from the boundary, coming up quickly from backward square leg to take the catch. Third wicket to fall, 60 for 3.
And the incoming Cheshire batter is Luke McCoy.
Reddy's gone for 34, but good little knock of 34 from Gennaro Reddy. And Luke McCoy is the new batter. We're going to get a bit of Stephen Croft.
Charlie bullying me.
Charlie's been bullying you to come and join us.
You're there. It's okay. I'm going for a walk round.
Oh, sorry.
10 overs gone. 60 for 3. Target of 199. And Stephen Croft joins us here on Lancs TV. Afternoon, Crofty.
Afternoon, Scott. Thanks for having me.
No, thank you for joining. What have you made of it so far today?
Yeah, nice to get out there. It's pretty poor weather this morning, so glad to get some cricket in. On the batting front, yeah, we probably left a few runs out there, but a few new faces around, and probably still give us something to bowl at.
Good effort to actually get a game on, because it did look pretty grim this morning, didn't it? It was certainly chucking it down.
Yeah, I was actually quite surprised once we got to the ground, the condition of it. So yeah, the ground staff worked tirelessly this morning, and yeah, it's glad to get a game in.
And a kind of meaningful game as well. 34 overs is a decent game to have, isn't it?
Yeah, and especially well, for both sets of players really that have been in our first team, second team, to get the white ball back out, and obviously games come thick and fast, and the competitions as well. So yeah, nice for everyone to get the white ball back out and have a run out before it starts on Tuesday.
Yeah, we were chatting about that a little bit earlier on, about these games against the national counties, which seem to be reasonably set in the fixture list now. Do you like them? Is it a good idea?
Yeah, I think they're brilliant. Having played a bit of minor county cricket last year, I think it was, and I think it's been great. We've had a few of our lads as well in the past. Charlie Barnard, Harry Singh, Kesh, Josh Boyden, all played within the last sort of 12 months as well in that competition. And yeah, it's great. They're a great opposition. They're similar as well. A few young lads and a few great experienced lads as well.
Yeah, and that I guess will be the nature of the team, won't it, over the course of the next month. How excited are you about seeing some of the younger lads kind of pushing in for the first team?
Yeah, really excited. Obviously, I started off myself in the second team early this year, and yeah, to see some of the lads who've been getting runs and wickets, and it's been although we haven't had the results start of the year that's in the first team, the last sort of 6 weeks it's gone really well, and it's been sort of hard to break through, so it's a great opportunity for those that have been sort of patiently waiting and banging on the door. And of course a lot of these lads you've worked with. Yeah, and played with. Yeah. And played with, yeah. And it's great to see, obviously, someone like Joe Moores here today is in the academy, and Luke Hans, having worked with them in the last couple of winters as well. That's nice to see them on the field as well, and pushing for places. And at the other end, you got someone like Tom Bailey as well, who's very seasoned now, and I'm sure someone like Luke Cans will be picking his brains out there as well.
Let's change the field. Charlie Barnard dropping back towards the square leg boundary. 61 for 3. We're in the 11th. Yeah, the academy lads who have been kind of in and around the squad, for example, today, I'm sure that these are great experiences for them, aren't they?
Yeah, and I think out of the 12 today, I think 11 had come through our youth system, so another great sort of box tick there. And I think they've all had a Lancashire on at some time or other. You know, Michael Jones had a stint at Durham, but it's great to see those lads have all previously worn Lancashire shirts growing up.
Tumbling stop by Michael Jones, denying McCoy the chance to get through for his first run. End of the over. 11 overs gone. 61 for 3 are Cheshire. A target of 199 to win. It gets a little mixed response, the one-day couple. It has done in the last couple of seasons. But how do you kind of view it? How do you think Lancashire view the one-day competition this year?
Yeah, it's one. Obviously, a lot of counties get the players raided, and it's you'd like to field your stronger side available, but obviously the hundreds running alongside it. So I think it's great for some lads that initially get that opportunity, and there's some that might sort of leave this group and get the replacement gigs. But yeah, it's still first team cricket, and yeah, shame it's not Lords anymore, but still there's a trophy up for grabs. So I think if you ask any club and team, would you like to win a trophy, the answer would be yes. So there's one out there and available, and we're definitely going to go for it and do our best to get some silverware.
You played in that final at Trent Bridge a couple of years ago?
I did, yeah. I think that was my last one-day game, I think.
Was it? Okay.
Oh, possibly. I think I came back maybe the year when I was player coach and Bosch did his calf, so I had to borrow some gear. I think I was wearing last year that day.
That was it, yeah. That was at Nottinghamshire, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was at their outground, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
That was it. Yeah, you went to go and dig the kit out again, didn't you? for one last hurrah.
We won, which was the main thing.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, August 2023, your last one. Yeah. But I mean, just going back to that final, you mentioned it's not at Lords, it's at Trent Bridge. Albeit there's a suggestion it might go back to Lords maybe next season potentially. But yeah, get into a final, and there's a lot of lads, a lot of players that are not involved in the 100. The 100 kind of dominates, doesn't it, in the month of August? But there's a lot of professional cricketers still want to play cricket.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and yeah, it's you. I don't think there's enough time in the calendar year really to squeeze it all in and not have one underneath the other. But yeah, it's first team cricket, and yeah, there's still a lot of pride, and you want to be playing first team cricket, and yeah, like I said, it's still a good opportunity, and still the likes of those senior players want to win a trophy. Yeah, it's been deemed as a bit of a development comp, which I think of the nature of who and what personnel you have available. But yeah, like I said, you still want to win, and you want a trophy.
It is very different, isn't it? For I think Lancashire, is it 14 players currently that Lancashire have got with 100 clubs? You kind of contrast that. I think Glamorgan have lost 2 players, for example, in the one-day cup. So it is you go from one extreme to the other.
Yeah, and I think it shows the depth, and we've got over the years we've had some really strong players in the second team who've been waiting patiently, and this is their opportunity. And yeah, without putting too much pressure on them, it's still a great competition for them, and yeah, it's a first team game against your name really. So yeah, still a lot of pride in this competition, especially from us, that we want to do as well as possible. And yeah, it lends itself to a few young lads, but it's one we still want to go far in.
Final ball of Ollie Sutton's 4th over. Just be a single. End of the 12th. 66 for 3 Cheshire. Target of 199 to win this game. Speaking of opportunities as well, I mean, Jack Blatherwick, captain for today.
Yeah, he's played a lot of white ball cricket this year. He could have easily gone to another one to the 100. But yeah, I think he's played all but one of the T20s. He's played quite a few of the 4-day stuff as well, and he's sort of that age as well. He's one of the older youngsters, really, that mid-age, and yeah, I think it's good for his game, and I think for anyone. I think like most young cricketers, sometimes you can get a little bit tunnel vision, and you're worrying about this, that, and the other. And certainly when I added sort of captaincy, similar age to him, and yeah, you start to think about the team more, and it gets you sort of out your box a little bit. And yeah, he's a great lad to be around. He's a natural leader in the changing room. People follow him whatever he does, really. So yeah, he seems a good fit, and yeah, his first time doing it. It'll probably be a few nerves, but yeah, there's people like Bales out there, and Belly, who's played quite a bit of one-day cricket to help him as well.
He comes back into the attack, Jack Blatherwick, starting his third over, 66 for 3 in the 13th, target of 199 to win. Of course, the squad on Tuesday, well, is going to look different, isn't it? You've got quite a lot of lads that are not around this particular game, so you're pretty happy with how it looks going into it?
Yeah, obviously there was some of the lads that have gone back to about 4-day games, like Bohannon, Harris, Balderson, and yeah, we don't know who. We still might get the odd 100 player back here or there, but we're not 100% on that. But yeah, those three to come back in as well, and experienced players at that to come in and help this group, and yeah, not just on the field as well, off the field. It's a great competition. It's quite a tight-knit group, really, once you get on the road, and a few games here and there. And I think once like Moores and Hans will realise it, not just on the field but in the change room this afternoon, you do learn a lot as well, just being around these pros.
Yeah, some good games to look forward to. The Roses game at York certainly stands out, doesn't it? That'd be a big crowd there as well.
Yeah, it was the first, I think a few years back we played there, our first time there for a while, and it seemed a great venue, and yeah, always a great game against Yorkshire, and yeah, especially at that outground, there'll be quite a few on, hopefully.
The back foot worked away through the offside for a single. First for Luke McCoy, gets him off the mark, 67 for 3. And the 13th over brings George Lavelle back on strike for Cheshire. And it's in the group stage, it's kind of 3 weeks, and it's all kind of done and dusted, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think what is important. Hopefully, you get off to a good start in the competition, and those games come thick and fast. And I think like what we experienced in the T20, you get an early roll, and hopefully, momentum takes you over the line on a couple of those games as well. Some good fielding there by Mark Nunn as well.
T20 plus quarter-final to come up the first week in September. We're hoping for some knockout cricket in the one-day cup as well, so still plenty to look forward to through the course of August and into September. You want things to play for, don't you, when you got to the back end of the season? And no, it's not quite gone to plan in the championship, but opportunity in the Blast to try and reach finals day and see how you progress in this format as well. Could give you plenty to play for in September.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be a busy month, although it's a shorter format, 50 overs and 100 cricket. There's still a lot on offer. Like I said, that quarter final, and yeah, not sure who and what we've got available really. So I think that's just as important for these lads to realise that as well. You take a couple of international players out of our side, and yeah, it's looking like a bit of an open shop. So it's some good opportunity for these lads to stick their hand up and put some performances in, and similar to the 100 lads as well. I think everyone will want to be playing that quarter final at Old Trafford against Kent, and yeah, then once you get to final stage, it could be anyone's.
Bowling change from the Evans end. Tell us a little bit about this young man.
Yeah, he's done exceptionally well this year and last year in the second team. I remember being in the academy sort of 4 or 5 years ago, and maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and then then he went off to play for Saka the last 2 years as well, and he's put some great numbers on the board for them. And then we had another look at him last year, and he's really shone in that second team with bat and ball. Really good cricketer, and even today he's only about 30, but he looked really composed at the crease and really looked like he knew what he was doing, and hopefully be just as impressive with the ball. He's been really good in all formats with the ball, sort of in T20 and in red ball. He's a really good cricketer.
I like those stories where you hear that for whatever reason maybe it didn't quite work at that time, and you kind of go away and you work on your game and you come back and get a chance. Does that speak a lot about people's kind of character when they do that?
Yeah, definitely so. And yeah, not everyone sort of gets a second chance. So I think if you one of those players that do stick around and keep knocking on the door and keep banging away, I'm assuming you do feel that much grateful once you get back in, and almost feel like a second chance that you don't want to let it slip away again. And yeah, there's obviously different stories as well. Someone like Richard Gleeson, who wasn't around any age group stuff when he was younger, and then was a late sort of developer or bloomer at 26, 27, got his opportunity even later down the line. So it's a great sign, and goes back to the Manor County stuff as well that we were speaking before. There's still a lot of good players around, and just to keep banging away, because you're never too far away.
Single by McCoy. Shetty trying to leap away to his right to get something on it. 77 for 3 in the 14th. 2 balls left to the 14th. Brings George Lavelle back on strike. Get through for a single there. 78 for 3. Nice another busy month with your road trips around the country in this competition, Stephen. I mean, just in terms of how much have you enjoyed this last month or so?
Yeah, thoroughly. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, obviously hadn't planned for it, but even so, yeah, it's been great. The players have been fantastic, and so the staff as well. Support staff's been excellent. Porch and Craig White, and now Carl Cricken's joined up with us as well. Everyone's been brilliant, really, and yeah, didn't obviously think something like this would ever come up this soon, but yeah, trying to grab it with both hands, and yeah, hopefully it lasts a bit longer. But whatever the outcome is, I've really enjoyed it. It's been a great experience.
And obviously, while you were playing towards the back end of your playing career, this is what you had in mind, isn't it? Kind of getting into coaching.
Yeah, so I think even sort of early captaincy days, when I was around 24, 25, and obviously mosey at the club then, and seeing what goes into making teams and what gets people ticking. I really enjoyed it from then, and yeah, sort of cracked on my level 3 and 4, and yeah, it was always a goal to get into coaching and help players, really.
It's a question sometimes you ask footballers that go into management about how much do they take from other managers that they've worked with. Is that applicable in cricket as well? Do you look at the coaches, the head coaches that you've worked with, some who have coached at the very highest level? You mentioned Peter Moores there, for example. Do you take a little bit from all these guys that you've worked with?
Yeah, massively so. Like even going back earlier for me, John Stanworth was absolutely superb for me as a youngster, and looking back as well, don't realise how good of a coach he was as well, and without sounding too old, like being in that first cohort of the academy, and it was just him and Steve Titchard, really. Wasn't I don't think a designated strength and conditioning, like psychologist, nutritionist. Stanley was everything, really. He was all those rolled into one. So yeah, someone like him, and then we have had Mike Watkinson, Glenn Chappell, Peter Moores, Ashley Giles, and been away on a few sort of state trips as well. And yeah, you take those bits and you stick them in your toolbox, and yeah, they might come out at different times with different groups you're working with. But yeah, I think I think coaching. Yeah, you do steal stuff from other coaches. I think that's what it's about. There's not many stuff you invent by yourself, and I think you work what's in front of you.
Do you kind of view it as being you're there as a support for the players? I mean, is that how would you kind of describe your coaching style?
Yeah, I think it depends on the group. I think even from the first and second team, that those first team players are generally sort of technically sound, and you want them to get onto the field and with full of confidence and walking on that field knowing the backs, and they've got the right how to play how they want, really, and I'm there to support that, help them still develop if you feel like there's some areas, but ultimately I want them walking on the field knowing at the back and they can play their own game, and I'm there to help.
Into the 15th, 81 for 3, Lavelle 19 and McCoy on 3, chasing 199 to win. Well, I won't keep you any longer, Stephen. Appreciate you.
Cheers, Scott,
for joining me.
No problem. Thanks, mate.
That's a pleasure. Good luck through the course of this next few weeks in the One Day Cup.
Cheers, mate.
Stephen Croft, Lancashire's interim head coach. Cheers, mate. Joining us for a little bit of a chat. I've had 15 overs of this run chase, 81 for 3. Lavelle 19, Coy on 3. Shetty to continue. Reverse sweep attempted by Lavelle. He fancied the LBW there, does Shetty. He just got outside the line. Start by Shetty. Final ball of the 16th. Lavelle using his feet coming down the pitch. So it's McCoy. End of the over. Single to complete it. 85 for 3. McCoy on 5 and Lavelle on 20. Spin continuing from both ends. Left arm spin of Charlie Barnard into his second over. Jones takes the catch. McCoy departs for 5. Barnard has his first wicket and Cheshire lose their 4th. for the big hit. Come down the ground. Trying to work it out towards the leg side. In the end, it spoons out up towards Michael Jones, who doesn't make a mistake with that. McCoy departs for 5. 85 for 4.
Jones off ball to Charlie Barnard for 5. Cheshire 85 for 4, and the incoming batter is Henry Murray.
Henry Murray, the new batter, heading out to the middle to join George Lavelle. He sings slip. Just drop Michael Jones back towards the long off boundary. And a mid-on, short mid-wicket. Captain Jack's at cover. Backward point, deep point. Short fine leg, deep backward square leg. Tapped away off the back foot for a single. Murray gets off the mark. 86 for 4. End of the 16th, correction, 17th over. Nicely done by Charlie Barnard, just a couple of runs coming off it. And the wicket as well, so 87 for 4, 17 overs gone. 199 is the target. George Lavelle, the Cheshire captain, and Henry Murray, 2 batters together. Run rate just creeping up a little. Shetty with his off spin to continue. Come back for 2 here, throw coming in towards the bowler's end. Just the single. through for one. They've run well, these two. And just taking the single to end the over. 5 coming off that. 92 for 4. Just a little bit of cloud cover starting to drift overhead, but it's still nice and dry. Positive start by Cheshire. Has just tailed off a fraction. Maybe just being strangled a little bit. Spin from both ends. But they got off to a good start. It was Gennaro Reddy. He was the heartbeat of that start. Barnard continues. Single for Lavelle. In the air, clears mid-on. Jones trying to get round from long off to cut it off, but he can't. Nicely played by Murray, just has enough on it. Skips over the rope. 4 runs for Murray. It's almost down into double figures, runs required. Whipped out to square leg for 1 by Murray. $98 for 4. End of the over. Five, 6 going off that actually in the end. So 98 for 4. Equation is 101 required. 90 balls and 6 wickets for Cheshire. Good stop. Shetty appreciated the work. Tries again, but this time Murray just able to slide the ball past. Short, straight mid-on. Singh comes up from the boundary to field. Murray goes through for 1. He moves to 9. He'll take it into double figures as it's worked down towards the boundary. And they've come back for a 3rd. Oh, that's excellent running. So that brings up 3 figures for Cheshire. 102 for 4. Nudged away to square leg for another single. Takes Murray into double figures. Sutton comes around to his left from backward square leg to field. In the air for a time being. Landing short, well short in the end. End of Shetty's over. So 104 for 4. Just off the back foot. Pushed away through the offside for a single. Ticking along nicely here, Cheshire. 105 for 4. Good work by Shetty, preventing the single. They fancied one there. Shetty coming round from backward point quickly to it. Driven away, there's runs here. Michael Jones gets round from the long off boundary. It's flicked back by Jones. So he's saved one here because they've run 3. Good work by Jones. Quite a bit of grass to cover there. Flatter and quicker from Barnard. $110 for 4. Into the over, dot ball to complete it. 21 gone. Shetty into his 5th over. 4 overs for 17 prior to this. And Shetty and Barnard in combination now for 8 overs. Rotated the strike pretty well, these two. Okay, just a little nudge away off the hip for a single. 112 for 4. He took with Lewis Parr's score at the end of this over is 119. So it just gives you a little idea of where they are in the run chase. Not a million miles behind. Could be in for a close finish here. It's in the air. And sent back to Shetty, and Murray departs. Just chipped back to him, leading edge. And Shetty claims his first wicket of the day. And breaks a pretty tidy partnership. It was, I think, worth 26 in the end between Murray and Lavelle. trying to work the ball to leg. Leading edge, loops back down the pitch. Shetty makes no mistake off his own bowling. And Cheshire lose a 5th wicket, 112 for 5. Shetty and Barnard in tandem here. Just trying to put a stranglehold on this run chase. There's the leading edge, straight back to Shetty. Go as you like. New batter is Kevin Carroll, who's coming out to join his captain, George Lavelle. So 112 for 5. Shetty gets his first wicket. Shetty and Barnard bowling in tandem. Slip in place. Michael Jones. Oh, it's gone through Shetty's fingers. Carroll will get through for his first run. .113 for 5. Brings George Lavelle back on strike. 2 balls left to the 22nd over. On the paddle, Lavelle paddles it successfully down towards the boundary. Sutton's chasing after it, and it just about gets there. 4 for George Lavelle, takes him to 38, and the score to 117 for 5. 1 ball left of the 22nd over. Nice little paddle sweep from Lavelle. Bring him 4 more. Shetty in to complete the over. Dot ball to sign off with. So 22 overs gone. So 117 for 5. Cricket writer Paul Edwards is back alongside me. And oh, it could be in for quite a close finish here.
Well, it's a contest, and that's surely marvellous. What have we got? So, 82 to win off 72 balls. A lot obviously hinges on George Lavelle, but even if he were out now and Lancashire won by, I don't know, 65 runs or something like that, for 3/4 of this game, it's been a genuine contest, and that is surely something that as I was saying, the last person to sit in this seat, Stephen Croft, will have welcomed. You know, as I say that, I hope he hasn't just... I wasn't in the box when he was chatting away. I hope he didn't say really wanted to annihilate them, and it's really disappointing that it's been a good game, you know. But I don't, knowing Crofty, he wouldn't say anything like that. But he absolutely wouldn't. But I might think it. But he's... I think it's, for me at least, it's a reminder. You know, I was talking about how hard county cricket can be, and someone, you know, like Durham coach Ryan Campbell was talking about this, and has been talking about it a little bit this season. And you reminded what a good player George Lavelle is, you know. And if Lancashire, all right, I'm not going to start disputing the decision, but if Lancashire can decide to dispense with or not renew George's contract as they did at the back end, I think, of 23, wasn't it? 23. He wasn't playing in 24, trying to cover my error, but it was 23 that they released him. You know, and we can remember, surely, I mean, you'll have seen them. He played that match-winning innings at Lord's, didn't he?
He did.
Is that a partnership with Rob Jones? Might it even been Rob Jones? It was anyway, it makes no odds.
He's launched this out on the ground for 6.
And thank you, George. Bang on time. He well is Charlie Barnard. Not over the wall, but at least towards it.
I think he did.
And yeah, that's gone. Oh, it has gone over the ground. It has. Well, you'll do well. You might do. Can you open those doors? Oh, you can.
Oh,
well
he sneaked out.
Well, perhaps they just left.
They're off.
Perhaps they've had enough.
They're off to the Dalesman.
They're off to the Dalesman. Do you want to? Yeah. Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Chester try and get these runs, or shall we have a few pints of Loweswater Gold in the Dalesman? Not really a contest, is it? You know, suddenly Lancashire are fielding with 8.
It's 3 off to the Dalesman.
Yes. I'm feeling. Yes, but
yes, on to
no,
back
sorry,
to
they've gone to get the ball, and he's a cracking cricketer. We saw him play was he not get 80 odd when they had that run to the? I think he played in the final of the Metrobank when they lost to Kent.
Yeah.
In a game where Kent played exceptionally well. I thought Joey Everson got 100, didn't he? And we saw him those games at Blackpool, in one of which Crofty got 100. And reminder of, and I think he was rightly well liked. You know, if you start having arguments with George Lavelle, there's probably something up with you, frankly. But anyway, he's still 44 off 44 balls. Takes a single.
Yeah, he's a player that would get kind of really gritty runs for you, wouldn't he? Like if it's a kind of backs to the wall job, he'd come out and get a little 30-40 that in the context of the game was probably worth more than that.
Yeah, absolutely. He would get what you would call grimy runs. He'd get the dirty runs, and you're quite right. Of course, you know, there are so many places. There are only so many places for wicket keepers in a side, and it's curious. One thing that has changed absolutely in the time I've been, well, certainly watching the game, which is a ridiculous length of time. I mean, going back to the mists of antiquity now, but in the time I've been covering the game, is that the wicket-keeper has to be able to bat, which they didn't always have to do. Certainly when I started watching the game, you would have wicket-keepers. You know, Bob Taylor was a good number 8. He could bat, but you would have a wicket-keeper like Keith Andrew at Northants, actually, and others who were there purely for their wicket-keeping, who were there because they were exceptional. Godfrey Evans, number 8, I guess, could play again. Absolutely could hold a bat, but there were players. Jimmy Binks at Yorkshire wouldn't be in any side for his batting. But now, how many? It's interesting. I'm not going to say who's the worst wicketkeeper, but who's the worst wicketkeeper batsman you know, or who's the worst batsman amongst the wicketkeepers on the county circuit. But can you think of a wicketkeeper that doesn't go in top 7? It's hard, isn't it?
No, I can't.
You know, you've got.
Sure.
Yeah. You've got Tattersall at Yorkshire, who's not getting a gig because Johnny's in the side. Johnny Bairstow's in the side.
He's a good wicketkeeper batter as well, isn't he?
Yeah, and they've also got Harry Duke.
Yeah.
You know, so they've got 3 players there who would all probably bat 7, bat in the top 7. Top 7 you've got to do. You know, think of Varane at the South Africa wicketkeeper who went 2 knots. And at Worcestershire, Gareth Roderick is happily say one of my favourite cricketers when goes in, opens. You know, it's across the range, really, I think.
Sharp single
Anyway,
pushes Cheshire to 129 for 5.
They don't have to. It seems to me that at the moment Cheshire don't have to do anything. They just have to keep it jogging along. There's going to be dot balls, there's going to be twos, and they'll come along and then put the pressure on and then see where you get to.
Lavelle wanted 2.
Yeah. No, I don't think.
Just a single, however.
I think what happened with George Lavelle is that he had the opportunities in county games, and they coincided with probably his worst run of form. When he was just getting out, I think it's from memory. There's a string of innings. You always see more of Lancashire than I do, because you do every game. But there was a string of times when he was out first ball, and it was just difficult to keep him in the side. And then they had choices with Matty Hurst coming on very rapidly, but still hard.
Yeah, timing as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
timing.
Yeah.
But he's having a very big part to play in this game.
Goes back to what I was saying about opportunities, really, I think. But yes, he is, and it's a good, as I say.
Barnard to continue. Again, sharp single through. They go for 1. Throw at the stumps from Barnard. Lavelle does shuffle through for a single. Moves to 46.
I'm pleased actually for the people from Cheshire too, that it's been a good game. I freely admit this is the first Cheshire game I've seen for ages. And of course they used in the first round of what was the old Gillette Cup, etc. 60. That's a 6-2.
Carroll this time.
And having said they don't have to do anything, Carroll well is one, right on cue. Well is one over square leg, but the balls will come along. They used, of course, to play first-class counties. Cheshire would play the first-class counties, all the minor counties. Then minor counties would play first-class counties in the first round of the 60 over. I remember going to Oxton on the Wirral, a lovely ground at Townfield Lane, to see Cheshire play Notts. Derek Randall took a decent catch. That's out.
Run out, yes, he is.
Carroll run out. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of a mix-up, wasn't it? Halfway down, short of his ground there. Carroll holds an apologetic hand up to his captain. Cheshire lose their 6th wicket. 138 for 6. Carroll run out. Just looked like Cheshire was starting to press the accelerator. Carroll having hit that 6.
Kevin Carroll run out by Luke Hand for 12.
That's work from Luke Hand.
Cheshire 138 for 6.
And the other thing, of course, is that Cheshire, used to be, I mean, the, say, 80s, 90s, certainly 80s. No, let me think. When am I thinking? I'm thinking late 80s, early 90s. Captained by Ian Cobain, who had a Lancashire contract. The late father of Ian Cobain, who had the deal with Gloucestershire, who played for Gloucestershire for 10 years or something, and is now captain of Formby. And he would lead a very strong Cheshire side against a Devon team captained by Peter Roebuck, with Nick Folland in it, who also used to play for. All these people are sort of names and big names for me, but Nick Folland and very strong sides that there wasn't that much that was minor about them. They lost to the vast majority of the first-class counties, but pretty much Well, they lost the vast majority of the games, but pretty much once every couple of seasons, you would get a first-class county beaten in the first round of the 60 over, and that was part of their season done and dusted. And you had a combined university side that had Mike Atherton, Nasser Hussain, and other terrific players in it.
Ryan O'Brien's a new batsman. Plays a forward defensive to his first delivery. 138 for 6, 61 to win. 56 balls left.
60.
Barnard into his 6th over. On the spin from Charlie Barnard. Shetty's got one more over available to him. That's a dot ball to complete the over, so the 6 coming off it, and then there was a run out, which was good work by Luke Hans. 138 for 6. Lavelle 46, O'Brien on 0. Looks like Shetty will bowl his 7th and final over.
It's curious, isn't it? You say 61 off 54 balls perfectly accurately, and yet I sometimes think if you don't score off a ball, you feel, oh, we're falling behind. Oh Lord, it's now 61 off 53. Just say 61 off 9 overs. Oh yeah, that's about 6 and a bit and over. Think of them in blocks of 6 because there are going to be dot balls, rather than feeling, 2 dot balls. Look at the gap now between runs and balls. But then I come from the age in which you would think about them in overs rather than balls. But
they've taken a quick single off the first delivery of that 26 over.
We soon.
O'Brien's on strike. Lavelle calls him through.
You can have 2 there if you go.
They do, indeed they do come back for 2.
Sorry.
O'Brien's first runs.
Absolutely talking to myself there. I'd have said that if I was standing on the far side of. Thank God. Let's hope I don't say other things on air that I would say if I was standing on the far side of the ground.
That beats O'Brien.
Yes.
Have you been for a wander there?
Yes, I did. I did a circuit.
Excellent.
I'll always do a circuit on this ground. I've done a load of circuits on this ground when there was no cricket going on. It's and that's what.
Again, that's a sharp single. Throw comes in. He might be struggling. Made it just about. George Lavelle.
Well.
Ryan O'Brien almost running his captain out there.
Well, I think
scrambled home for one.
I think if George Lavelle had called O'Brien through, for that single, I don't think would have been any doubt about the outcome. But George is a bit of a racehorse.
Final ball of Shetty. From today, this will be his 7th over completed. Lavelle runs it away to backward point for a single. Very tidy work. Shetty has bowled 7 overs, picked up 1 for 32. It's the end of the over. 143 for 6.
That's a good example of a decent workout, really, for the Lancashire coaches. They've got to probably know a bit more about Shetty. And there's not one of the Lancashire coaches, but the Lancashire scorer, the redoubtable Gary Morgan. Notcher to the stars.
This will be Barnard's final over as well. He's ball 6. Tucked away into the onside by Lavelle. Fielded by Barnard. Scampering after it for his own bowling. Yes, good work out for Shetty with the ball and with the bat.
Yeah, quite. That's sort of
enterprising 30 he got today. Cut by Lavelle for a single. Takes him to 49 not out. Brings O'Brien on strike, so 143 for 6 in the 27th. Defender back to Barnard.
One of the interesting things, actually, is if you look at second-team scorecards, I don't get to see much second-team cricket, but I get to see enough. You see players who've been released by counties. I'll just get players released by counties who are doing the rounds of second-team cricket and may play for 3 or 4 counties in a season, just trying to get that deal, just trying to get that chance again. You know, it's impossible not to warm to them and think, gosh, I hope it goes okay for you. But the truth is that unless the stats have changed, and I can't believe they've changed much, the average retirement age for a first-class cricketer is 26, and they're not all injured. They're not all injured.
Push and go. That was the plan from Lavelle. Oh, he'll get a single here. The throw comes in towards the keeper's end, not taken cleanly by Bell, and Lavelle gets through for 1, and that's a 50 for George
well
Lavelle.
Played, mate. Well played. Gotcha. Meaningful look for Shetty from George Bell there, I think.
56 deliveries for his
2 4s and 2 6s.
50. A couple of 4s and a couple of 6s. And a little thumbs up towards his teammates in the dressing room as well. End of the over.
Bowling at the Evans end. Placing our Shetty, number 16, Harry Singh.
Shetty's completed his allotted 7, but not going back to pace, at least not yet, because Harry Singh comes into the attack for the first time. Barnard's bowled out as well. Barnard 7 overs, 1 for 36. Shetty 7 overs, 1 for 32. Bailey's got 1 over left. Blatherwick's only bowled 3. Wally Sutton's bowled 4.
Little bit surprised Harry Singh hasn't had a chuck a bit earlier, actually. But probably who they want to have a look at.
He's got his chance now, made 36 earlier on in the match.
Yeah. I think he's I would make a very quiet prediction. I think he's, as I say, a coming man at Lancashire cricket. I think he'll play a little no one's going to catch that.
No, it's in the air. He's going to fall short of Shetty. He's been around the first team, hasn't he, for a while? He's obviously played first-class cricket as well.
He has, I think, but I think they. I just think he might get a few goes. I think so. Certainly, if and after the Glamorgan result, the chances of Lancashire finishing in the top 2 of Division 2 have gone down appreciably. Although we don't know what finishing in the top 2 of Division 2 might actually mean. Might mean absolutely nothing, you know, which I'm sure will come as a great comfort to Leicestershire. Well done, lads, you've won Division 2, and as a prize you can go in the bottom of the it's
a bit farcical, isn't it, really?
Yes, it's well, Yes, it is. The idea that you're... I mean, we should be looking at Metrobank cricket, but nonetheless, it's absolutely true, and I'm sure people watching this are aware of it. The idea that we played for 4 months first-class cricket, without actually knowing what we're playing for, is an absurdity, really. Farcical is words, and other words. Other terms for mental vacuity are available. You know, why we can't have these discussions in the winter, I really don't know. Whatever change you might propose to make them so that at the start of the season everyone knows what you're playing for and what the situation, what the structure will be in the season after. But no, anyway, never mind. It's not being too grumpy, Paul.
I think it's perfectly
yes,
sound thing to say.
Yes, I think it is.
It's not expecting too much, is it?
I think it is. I think it is. But if a man is, I often think, hey, if a man's grumpy and sad, but then it's time for him to choose his hymns, frankly. But there you go.
153 for 6 at the end of that Harry Singh over. This
six
is
overs. 6 overs to get 46.
And these
sevens.
These are highlights of Lavelle's 50.
Ah, yes, indeed. Sorry.
Now. He played very nicely against his former side. We're going to see Ollie Sutton coming back into the attack. Having had a diet of spin for the thick end of 15, 16 overs. Back to some pace from Sutton, who bowled 4 overs and picked up 1 wicket earlier. Dismissal of Gennaro Reddy.
Change of bowling at the pole end, replacing Charlie Barnard, number 22 Ollie Sutton.
A little bit of sun just trying to peek through again. See the shadows from the pavilion and the trees behind us just encroaching onto the outfield. Lavelle's on 52. 46 more runs will win it for Cheshire. And they've got 6 overs to do it. And that's potentially 4 of them here. Oh, because it was a really awkward stop in the end by Harry Singh. He's done well to get a boot on it, because I think he may have got his boot stuck in the turf a little bit.
I was thinking with Sutton's pace, it'd be a real advantage, but with those short boundaries at the Evans end, you know, it only needs to be 7 or 8 yards either side, and there's no down for you. And I'll happy to big George up. He knows how to deflect, and
that's driven straight.
You really don't have to. You don't have to play big shots in the V. As a friend of mine, of long standing, who plays an awful lot of cricket, says, a cricket field is made up of a large number of Vs. He says. But since he scored 85% of his runs through third man, he would say that, wouldn't he? But his V is different from every other person's V. Yes,
quite a popular V, is that, for quite a few?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, it's top edged. Who's under it? Shetty, I think. Yep. Will he take it? He does. O'Brien departs for 9. Sutton has his 2nd wicket of the match. Cheshire is 7 down, 156 for 7. Thick top edge.
Shetty off the bowling of Ollie Sutton for 9.
Shetty in position to take the catch.
Yeah.
56 for 7.
Just a question of managing things, isn't it? Now, just a little bit. You know what I mean? Did he need to play that shot? I don't know what's. I'll be honest. I don't know what's to come. What 9, 10, 11 alike. But you
The
just...
Cheshire batter is Sam Grant.
Well, just a question of picking up, you know, the non-striker, picking up ones and twos, making sure George has the strike at the start of each over. It's so much, you know, I still, as you know, I still teach, and, you know, often it's a question of telling people or suggesting to pupils that they manage an exam, you know, like in the way that they manage a run chase. Or in the same way they manage a run chase, think, what do we need to do? What's the not what do I must I play a big shot this ball? You know, if it's there, fine. But you treat the ball on its merits or otherwise, fine.
Sam Grant joins Lavelle, and if Cheshire are going to do it, Lavelle needs to be on strike for most of it. You would think. There is Sutton in balls. Bit of a waft by Grant. Snapped into the gloves of George Bell.
See, what I would say is that even if Grant doesn't score a run off the next two balls but doesn't get out, if I'm right, it's still only just over eights, and eights is so manageable. You know, obviously George has got to get a red 80 or something like that, but
out towards point and caught on the boundary, and Sam Grant lifts one out towards the Fonseca on that point boundary, who takes a good tumbling catch. 8 down now, 1-5-6 for 8, and Ollie Sutton has his third wicket, and George Lavelle is in danger of being left at one end watching wickets tumble.
Sam Grant called by Kesh Fonseca.
Clung on to it.
The bowling
did Kesh Fonseca. Looked like a little bit of a fumble at first, but
no. He followed the catch with a fusillade of thumbs up. I don't know.
And the incoming Cheshire batter is Xander Selby.
Xander Selby heading out to join George Lavelle. I think Sutton's got one ball left of this over. He has, yeah. So 3 runs have come off it, and 2 wickets.
Yeah.
3 for 21 for Ollie Sutton. He'll be in and around the conversations for the first 11 through the course of the next couple of weeks in the One Day Cup.
I would think. And there's never a, I mean, even with, I think Lancashire and Surrey aren't they the teams that are who are losing most players to the 100. But even then, the hang on, let's just people see this.
Final one of the over and saying that's a wide.
Even then, people talk about it being it's a second 11 competition. Rubbish. Of course it's not. Tell Marcus Harris it's a second 11 competition, or Keaton Jennings or Luke Wells, or not Luke Wells, but Keaton Jennings, Josh Bohannon. They're going to be some very, very strong sides in the Metrobank. Yeah, not full county sides, I grant, but it's still decent.
Fended off by Selby for a single.
And some opportunities.
Yeah, I think Lancashire losing 14 players to the 100, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Obviously you can name them all immediately. No, I know.
Just give me a second.
Yes, exactly, yes. You could have just said, yes, I can, but I don't want to show off. I could, but... I think Surrey or something
similar.
15 or something, but...
as Stephen Croft said when he was with us, there's still that possibility that you might lose more players as the...
Well, that was the point I was making about Wells and Jennings, that you're going to lose, that the people will get called up. Hang on, these games. Good single, that, get Lavelle on strike. What annoys me, and I think that players are right to be annoyed about this, and certainly county officials and coaches, are people who are called to 100 squads and then don't get released. I think there's a mechanism now whereby they can be released.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous to have them... hang on, let's see.
Cries of catch, but he might just have picked out the gap between both fielders there.
No, 2, I think.
I'll come back for a second.
Have them ferrying out, you know, energy drinks and God knows what, when they could actually be playing cricket. Okay, they're getting a good deal, they're getting some money for a month's work, but they're cricketers, they probably want to play. You hope so.
Pulled again, another cry of catch it. Oh, it's a terrific catch. Wonderful diving catch. Slapped out towards deep mid-wicket. A very fine effort coming up from the boundary. And that is the end of George Lavelle, and almost certainly the end of Cheshire's hopes of victory. It's a fine knock from Lavelle, and he's fallen to a very fine catch as well. Wicket for Harry Singh. Lavelle has to depart. 57 he's made.
Caught quite superbly by Joe Moores up the bowling of Harry Singh.
Singh gets his first wicket, and Joe Moores with an excellent catch. So 9 down, 161 for 9. And the last batter heading out to the middle.
161 for 9, and the incoming batter is Dan Wilson.
And it's another Sedbergh memory is disturbed, and I think I can tell this one, Scott. Quite rightly, the public address announcer just said George Lavelle superbly caught by Joe Moores. There was a moment in the when John Gwynn was the late and great John Gwynn, much loved, terrific reporter on Lancashire cricket, and I think it was Gareth Hart. I think it was Gareth Hart. Durham were trying to save the game and did eventually on the last day, and Gareth Hart had his middle and leg stumps sent to Kirby Lonsdale by a delivery. I can't remember from whom. And the great John Gwynn said, and that was Gareth Hart, comprehensively bowled.
Just as he's walking off, right by the speaker.
As he's walking off, right by the speaker, right in his ear hole. Just in case you're in any doubt about it, mate. It was... Suddenly, instead of the public address announcer, we had BBC Radio Lancashire, one of your predecessors. Suddenly the journalism was reawakened.
It was, yeah.
in Great Gwynny. If I'm right, Paul Allott had a very quiet word. Said, we might get them out, but there's no need to dance on their graves. Basically. Anyway, 4 overs to go, 37 to win.
That was
Cheshire. It was wonderful, because the whole tent that we're sitting in there.
He gave it full throttle too, didn't
he? He did. It was absolute Royal Shakespeare. Ken Grimes sitting alongside me had his head in his hands. Don't say that. It was Gwynny. We miss him so much.
Will be Ollie Sutton to continue. Lancashire a wicket away from a victory here. Just dabbed up towards mid-on. Wilson gets a single. They're off for rain in the Test match, with England needing 35 runs to win and India needing 4 wickets.
Good God.
Oh, it's short from Sutton as Selby comes down the pitch towards him.
I'm not sure either of us know the answer to this. I don't know whether anybody does, but I mean, 4 wickets, and people are saying, well, effectively 3 because Chris Wokes. Do we know that Chris Wokes is not going to walk out, as it were, with a bat in his hand and his shoulder strapped up and just stand at an end?
Yeah, I don't think we know that, do we?
No. I mean, one assumes if England needed 3 to win, It's, you know, you're going back to... you're back with Colin Cowdrey in 1963 at the Lord's Test, going out to... which I actually watched on TV. It's... Yes. Yes. Wearing my D-Mob suit. Yeah, so Colin going out to bat with his... What's this?
I think the umpire just wants Selby to be checked out because he walked into that short ball, and it may have just deflected up onto his helmet potentially.
Fair enough.
So the physios are jogging out. Yeah, we don't know whether. Well, presumably Walks will come out, wouldn't he? If it's in that scenario, I can't believe that he would.
Well, you don't know what the potential would be if he got hit on the other shoulder for further damage.
True.
I don't even know if he's on the ground.
He is.
Is he?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I assume he would then.
Yeah, just a few checks taking place here. Selby is okay. They're just checking the helmet.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
It's astounding to me that the number of the years I watched cricket in which people didn't wear helmets, and how few players got hit. And now you see them wear them on the side of the helmet and think, my God, if you weren't wearing a helmet. Andy Lloyd was one. And of course Ewan Chatfield, who nearly died when he was hit by Peter Lever in a test out in New Zealand, 74-5.
Selby's okay. Slower ball from Ollie Sutton. Just allows that one to go through on the bounce to Bell. Has it been called a wide? It has been called a wide. Sutton looking for his fourth, and with it, Lancashire's victory. Down the leg side, another wide.
.34 of 20, yeah.
Final ball of the over coming up. Blatherwick's only bowled 3 today. He's got Tom Bailey still with one up his sleeve if he wants to use that. Short ball, which Selby gets himself out the way of.
Yes.
It's a pretty sound idea.
Yes.
Through to the keeper. End of the over.
Well directed slower ball, actually, that one. It's a good one.
65 for 9. It's going to be Harry Singh.
Yeah.
Blatherwick just allowing his quicker bowlers to have a bit of a breather. Singh 2 overs, 1 for 11. Grateful to a fantastic catch by Joe Moores. Get rid of George Lavelle.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about that, but it was absolutely... that was it, just a single. But it's exactly the sort of catch you see some players, reasonably enough in their way, bottle out of and just take it on the bounce because they can't quite get there. And the only way you get there is you give it full commitment, in the full knowledge that you might wear a cricket ball in the mush, or you might give away 4. And he just gave it the full hit for and it was literally, I would think, an inch or 2 off the ground when he took the catch, bang in front of him. No, that was Peter would be happy with that one.
Yeah, it's a terrific catch.
Yeah. So would Tom, by the way. Tom, who made his first class debut for at Lancashire, for Lancashire,
yeah.
Of course.
Southpaw, isn't it?
The great. Imagine me remembering that. 2016, Durham, the great Durham game.
Yes.
2 wickets.
Reverse sweep, but straight to short third, and that is that. Singh gets his second wicket, and Cheshire are bowled out for 168. But, Paul, a really good afternoon of cricket. Really good.
Absolutely right. Delighted I saw it. I think the Cheshire players should have got a lot from it. I think the Lancashire coaches should have learned something from it.
Sanders Selby called by Luke House on the bowling of Harry Singh for 3.
There is no...
All out for 168.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the public address.
By 30 runs.
No point playing these games if you're not going to, if the coaches are not going to learn something, and you know.
Thanks very much indeed for your attendance here at Sedbergh School today.
Is that it? Well, no, it's not.
I hope we'll see you back here for the start of the National Bank One Day Cup campaign on Tuesday morning against Northamptonshire. That one is an 11 o'clock start. Gates will be open at 10.
Yeah, well, that's the match summary there, Paul. And you say there's plenty in there, isn't there, for both sides to take from?
I think there is, and as I say, no point playing them. They've got to have a value. It's like someone was saying, you know, it doesn't matter who wins, and an old chairman of the Liverpool competition said to me, well, if it doesn't matter who wins, why are you keeping score? which is and it does matter. It does matter to Lancashire that they won that game, and that some of their younger bowlers got an opportunity. They'll have learned, as I say, they'll have learned a lot about Shetty. You had good innings, good short innings. George Lavelle got only half century in the game, but they'll have learned more things about Kesh Fonseca, but they knew a bit anyway. Harry Singh, Shetty, Shaw. It's interesting. Very abundantly well worth the time.
Yeah, Lancashire securing that victory ahead of the One Day Cup starting in full on Tuesday.
Absolutely.
We'll bring you coverage of that here on Lax TV this coming Tuesday, 11 o'clock start for the game between Lancashire and Northamptonshire. Yeah, excellent afternoon's cricket at Sedbergh School. Good game between Lancashire and Cheshire. Thank you for your contributions, Paul.
Absolute pleasure.
Who are you writing for on Tuesday?
I will be writing for the Cricketer Online.
Excellent.
And I will be writing for the Reporters Network. I.e. I'll be writing for... I'll be sending copy to hundreds of newspapers around the country, some of them supporting Northamptonshire, and some of them supporting Lancashire, and some of them supporting none whatsoever. But it's just what the reporters do now. They send out as you know, there is this Reporters Network that sends out a 600-word or something of that order report on each day's county cricket throughout the season, because we live in a time where, I mean, when I began, almost every first-class county had a regional newspaper who sent... I mean, when I did my first game for The Guardian, there was a reporter from the Kent Mercury, and it was a game at Old Trafford. And yes, Kent were playing, so, you know, didn't send to every game, but they sent to every game that was of local interest, and they can't do that anymore. So the Reporters Network offers them coverage, and hopefully accurate, please, and also quotes that they can use, and they can go from there, and that's great. So I'll be working for them, and so it'll be a busy day, but it's in Sedbergh, so I'm fine.
And we'll be back on Tuesday as well on Lancs TV to bring coverage of that game. Paul Allett and Callum Flynn will be with me on Tuesday for the game against North. Thanks, Paul.
Cheers.
We'll catch you again Tuesday from around about 10:30 for the toss, and then underway from 11 o'clock from everybody here at Sedbergh School. Thank you for your company. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
The wait is over. The season is here with an all-new Lancs TV experience. Watch every six, every wicket, every lightning-fast delivery. Streamed, live, all in one place. With expert commentary, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and no paywalls. This is the Red Rose. This is Lancs TV. This is cricket.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.